long life, you may notice that your body has begun going through certain unfamiliar changes. No, it's not puberty, it's mutation. Thanks to our old pal radiation, your DNA has become more interesting. See here? You've now gained the unique abilities of a marsupial in exchange for a mild neurological impairment. Now you've learned how to be a better you. You are completely prepared to achieve your full potential in the role of your choosing. As a hand-picked resident of Vault 76, it is your duty to carefully review your Vault-Tec-provided films yearly to fully prepare for the day when you will emerge. You will emerge. Today's episode, Let's Work with Others, the Art of Cooperation. As you venture out into this new American frontier, you may find yourself a little lonely. Chin up there, sport. Your fellow Vault 76 dwellers will have emerged as well. Brave the new world together. But don't become too attached too quickly. When making new acquaintances, practice the art of nonverbal communication to gain that interpersonal edge. Remember, cooperation is the key to success. There's no I in nuclear wasteland. Employ these proven techniques and your camaraderie will blossom. In fact,
and one of the great things about having a fully dynamic game engine is all of this just
of course,
works.
Not everyone will be quite so neighborly. Beware the clever ploy. In the event of catastrophe, search for opportunity. Should you find yourself alone once more, don't fret. Replacing those old friends with new, better friends is a snap. See? You're prepared for anything. Now you know the benefits of working with others. You are completely prepared for the world above with exciting new social skills. As a hand-picked resident of Vault 76, it is your duty to carefully review your Vault-Tec-provided films yearly to fully prepare for the day when you will emerge. You will emerge. Today's episode, Atomics for Peace. When you emerge from the comfort and safety of your vault, the world you know will have changed. Take your friendly old neighbor Johnny. Rather than coming over to borrow a cup of sugar, he may now be coming over for murder. Worse still, he may not be alone. In this instance, your current defensive implement will not be enough to do the job. The time has come to seek out greater means of protection. Nuclear armaments. That's right. Courtesy of your Uncle Sam, these wonders of the atomic age can be found right in your own backyard. But how does a fella like you acquire nuclear launch codes, you may ask? Begin by inquiring with the locals. Gently coax them into cooperation. Use a little elbow grease if you have to. In the likely event you don't acquire a full code on your own, do not give up. Think back to the old saying, the enemy of your enemy is your friend. Search for others who might be harboring a grudge. You'll have that nuclear launch code in no time. With the power of the atom at your fingertips, Be responsible and consider your target carefully. Will your bomb land on a rival camp of
degenerates? And one of the great things about having a fully dynamic game engine is
the
all
local
of this
wildlife?
Just works.
The choice is yours. Whatever your target may be, take advantage of the resulting fallout to gather rare and valuable resources. Yet these rewards don't come without risk. Monitor your environment for anything out of the ordinary. Now you know the benefits of using atomics for peace. You are completely prepared to responsibly use nuclear weapons. As a hand-picked resident of Vault 76, it is your duty to carefully review your Vault-Tec-provided films yearly to fully prepare for the day when you will emerge. You will emerge. Today's episode, a new American dream. What separates man from beast? No, it's not his ability to tap dance. It is his desire to build. After thermonuclear war, man's towering industrial marvels may no longer stretch to the heavens. It then falls on you and the ingenuity of your fellows to rebuild the America we hold dear. Get started with Camps, the construction and assembly mobile platform. It's the workbench of tomorrow. Once established, your camp will not only provide you with much-needed shelter.
And there we go. Happy Saturday, folks. Welcome on in to another Fallout 76 live stream. I hope you're all keeping well. I hope your weekend is going awesome as always. And of course, we are here back in the wasteland today to do some nukes, to do some expeditions, and of course, just to have some wasteland fun. Thank you so much to everyone who has joined me so far. Thank you so much to all of our lurkers in the background there. And also as well, if you are watching the stream back on playback, thank you so much for joining us. But before we do go any further, definitely make sure to give the stream a like. It will definitely help out the stream in a big way. It will obviously help push the stream into that lovely YouTube algorithm, and of course it'll help us out in a great way. So thank you so much everyone for your support. So obviously, you know, with any sort of weekend before Fallout 76 updates come out, there's obviously going to be a ton of news and changes and things like that are going on. Now, before we hop into the changes, I will obviously go through some of those now, and of course, look, we do have a couple of videos that we already have out in the channel that obviously goes over some of those changes. But today what we're going to be doing is, folks, and of course with the title of the stream suggests, we are going to be doing some expeditions, we're going to be doing some nukes, and pretty much the reason why we're going to be doing that is so we can gather as much legendary scrip, stamps, and other resources that we need for the update on Tuesday. If you didn't know, or maybe you might have missed it over the past couple of months, with Milepost Zero, which is coming out on September 3rd, there is going to be a new legendary crafting system. So basically with this new system, we're going to be able to modify our legendary weapons with particular sort of legendary effects that we kind of want to, but there's going to be a bit of a cost behind that. With some of the legendary effects, of course, it's going to cost a lot of scrip, but of course there's going to be a lot of legendary modules that we're going to have to use. But on top of that, there's going to be a lot of resources that you're going to need to gather in order to craft the mods to put them on your weapons. If you didn't see my video that was up here on the channel, we did discuss it. We talked about the fact that bobbleheads are going to be one of the things that we're going to need in order to craft particular box mods that you need for legendary effects. And of course, look, we'll get into that very shortly. But the other thing obviously is the fact that you do need a ton of legendary Legendary Scrip. You're going to need a ton of weapons and armor and things like that with legendary effects to scrap down and try and learn the mods. But unfortunately, the chance to learn the mods, it's very, very low. So it's going to be a little bit difficult to try and get the mods that you want. But yeah, look, we're going to try. We're going to see what's going to happen on Tuesday, and we're going to do our best to try and do that. Obviously, one of the things that we did cover in our previous video, and look, if you'd like to check it out, I'll pop it in here into chat, but be prepared that it will close the stream unless you have YouTube Premium. I mean, you know, who pays for YouTube Premium? Oh, it's good. But anyway, yeah, in our previous video, we did obviously talk about the fact that legendary bobbleheads will be one of the factors. You will need stamps from the likes of expeditions to go and purchase them from Giuseppe. Now, at the moment in Fallout 76, you cannot purchase mystery bobbleheads. You can purchase them from Giuseppe at the moment. They will be in the new update coming on Tuesday. But yeah, so that's one of the things that we're going to have to do. And with that comes expeditions. You can only really get stamps from expeditions, and that's what we're going to be trying to do today. We're going to be trying to gather as much stamps as we can, and of course, as I said, we do need a ton of scrip, so we're going to try and get as much legendary weapons from expeditions. So it's going to be a good bit of fun today, what we're going to try and do. And pretty much we're also going to try and just do the Atlantic City Boardwalk expedition. So if you'd like to join on in, you're more than welcome to do so. I'll be running them pretty much here for the next couple of hours. We're also going to be trying to do some nukes to try and get that legendary scrip in. But yeah, that's pretty much what we're going to do. We're going to try and gather all those resources that we need for legendary crafting. Now, before we go any further, and if you didn't see my recent video, one of the things to obviously be prepared with Tuesday's update is pretty much the whole caravan Brahmin escort side of things. That is actually going to be delayed. So if you didn't see my video, I went into it in detail there, but the whole Brahmin escort where we earn supplies and all that kind of stuff to try and, you know, get all the new stuff from the vendors, that's unfortunately delayed until later in September. So coming on Tuesday, we will get legendary crafting, and also as well, we will get the new best builds feature. So those things are still coming, and also as well, we do have the whole combat rebalance thing. So all those things are still scheduled for release on September 3rd, but unfortunately, the whole Brahmin escort side of things, that's just going to be delayed. Now, again, look, you can check out all my videos here on the channel where we did obviously go into it in detail. We were on the PTS, we were doing pretty much an in-depth sort of look on how you actually run your Brahmin escorts and what you actually need to do to actually get your vendors and all that kind of stuff. But unfortunately, one of the sort of knock-on effects of this particular update, and the fact that it is delayed, is the fact that one of the vendors that you actually unlock through Milepost Zero, Theodore, comes with the new V63 laser carbine. Now, it hasn't been confirmed yet if that's actually still going to release on September 3rd. Maybe we might alternatively get it through a different vendor, or we might be able to unlock it through a different sort of quest, because essentially Theodore comes with a quest that essentially unlocks the new weapon. Maybe that quest might become available on September 3rd, but we won't know until we actually get the patch notes and until we learn a little bit more. But if that isn't the case, then unfortunately that weapon is also delayed as well. But look, we're going to be getting into some of the news a little bit further here. Again, look folks, if you want to join on in, you're more than welcome to do so. Also as well, Matthew Delaney, thank you so much for joining on in chat there. Hope you're having a fantastic Saturday. I hope your day is going really, really well. Tell me what you're up to and what you're doing at the moment with yourself on this lovely Saturday. As per usual, I know for our regulars who usually do like to join our live streams here, we usually you might notice that I usually do use face cam, but unfortunately it's extremely hot here today in Ireland, and I don't really want to have my face cam on and lights on and all that kind of stuff that's going to generate excess heat. So I've turned that off for today, and I've opted out of having my face visible on stream. Who knows, but hopefully it might cool down a little bit later and I might put it on, but for now I have that off. So you have my lovely voice to listen to. If you do miss my face, let me know, but I don't see who really would. But anyway. But yeah folks, what we're going to do is we're going to hop in, we're going to take a look at some news here, because I do want to go through some of the new rewards and stuff like that obviously has been announced for Milepost Zero, and I want to talk about that a little bit further. And of course we do have an announcement when it does come to the new update on Tuesday, but we'll get into that. So let's hop on over and let's take a look at some news. Alrighty, so we are in Fallout 76, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn that on, and I'm going to pop this up here instead. So here we go. Alrighty, so we're over on the Bethesda website. If you don't know how to get access to this, but of course, look, if you play Fallout 76 regularly, you probably know, but I'll pop that in there anyway with that little link if you want to click on that and you want to read through this as we're going. But be prepared that if you do click on that link right now, it probably will close the stream. But again, look, if you've got YouTube Premium, it might not, but who knows. But anyway, look, we're going to take a look at this here. So over on the website, they have announced that obviously Milepost Zero is coming on September 3rd. We've known that for quite a while now. We know what's on the horizon. Now, down here, you can actually get a sneak peek of all of the new stuff that's coming in the new scoreboard. So this will arrive on September 3rd as well, along with the legendary crafting system and obviously the best builds thing. That's all coming as well. But if you want to check out some of the rewards, which we already did cover in a previous video, we released a video there with all the new data mine scoreboard stuff. And it also as well, I want to say a big thank you to Nukes, who actually data mined a lot of this stuff here. A big shout out to him, because without all of those data mine images, we mightn't have been able to see what is out there. So if you haven't already, check out Nukes over here on YouTube. He's an awesome content creator, and he does a lot of work behind the scenes when it comes to data mining and all that kind of stuff that's coming up for future updates and all that sort of stuff. And also check out his website, it's absolutely incredible. But anyway, look, what we're going to do is we're going to take a look here. As you can see here with this new scoreboard, there's not really going to be a lot of outfits that we can unlock. One of the outfits that we can get, or one of the apparel items we can pick up, is the new Desperado cowboy hat. So this will be everything that you'll get on rank 1 or rank 5 or whatever it is. Again, I'm not really a fan of this new sort of look of scoreboard. I preferred the old one where we had to work through all the different sort of ranks and all that kind of stuff. Avalis 1986, welcome on in. Happy Saturday. How are you doing today? It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. It's good to have you here. How's your Saturday going? Thanks for joining on in. But yeah, so look, personally, I'm not really a big fan of this. But anyway, so we can get the Desperado cowboy hat. We've got a ton of camp items there. We've got the cactus, of course, all the Fallout First scoreboard stuff, or the rewards. Again, as I said in my video that I released, this is definitely a scoreboard for camp builders. So if you enjoy camp building, there's a ton of great stuff in here that you're going to be able to pick up. As you can see there, the standing windmill generator, the sheet metal barricade, the barn. There's a couple of skins there. Obviously, there's going to be skins that we can get for power armor and all that kind of stuff. Again, look, more camp items. There's some good things that I do like the look of in here as well, especially that wagon and also this Raider boxing ring. That's really, really cool. I like the look of that. Also as well, of course, look, we're getting plushies, we're getting icons, again, power armor skins, all the typical sort of stuff there. Again, weapon skins, icons. I cannot wait to get this thing here in particular. I am really excited to get this particular skin. I don't know why. I think it's just, I love the rusted look on power armor. I really, really do like it, especially, I don't know if people do remember, if you played Fallout 4 and you remember kind of coming across your first set of power armor, it was all rusted and everything. I just love that sort of aesthetic, so I'm definitely looking forward to getting this. Also as well, typical sort of, you know, currency stuff, so atoms and stamps, which is going to be good to be able to pick that up. We're going to be getting a lovely skin here for the stop sign paint. Now, I'm not too sure exactly what this will go on. I'm going to assume it's going to go on one of the super sledges or something like that, but I don't know. We'll see when we actually get through this. More skins, the gas awning, sorry. Proper English would be good, pineapple. Yeah, that looks really, really cool. Definitely going to be able to use that in some of my own camps that I have. Skins for the minigun, all that kind of stuff. The beehive. Look, to be honest, a lot of the stuff that we covered in this video. Hell yeah. And also as well, thank you so much for hitting that subscribe button. That is awesome. Thank you so much, Avalas. Thank you so much for your support. That is greatly appreciated. Welcome on into the Vault 93 family. It is great to have you here. And again, thank you so much for your support. You're doing great. And yeah, as a builder, I look forward to this season. Yeah, definitely. This season is going to be a great one for camp builders. If you're, you know, if you enjoy camp building, there's going to be a ton of stuff to work towards here. And again, look, with the Blue Ridge Caravan Company being the main theme of this, it's definitely going to be a great one. Also as well, Matthew Delaney, shame they put the rusted excavator behind the first paywall. Did they actually put that behind a paywall? The Fallout First excavator paint? Let me see that again. No. Oh, it is. Look at that. It's behind the Fallout First thing. Oh my god. That is a major shame. And then this as well, the tractor. look, you know, personally, look, I'm going to be honest. I don't like the fact that it's behind Fallout First. I think the skins, I think they should just be available to everybody, because if you look at this, we've got the T45, which is available to everybody. We also have the rusted T51. I mean, this is I totally agree. I don't know why that's behind Fallout First, but I don't know. Personally, I don't like it. I think they should be available to everybody. Turkey Maker says, I want the stop sign. Yeah, the stop sign looks really, really cool. I mean, you know, if you think about it as well, like, I mean, if you like to kind of like PvP in this game as well, if you if you go into first person and you run up to someone and you smack them over the face with a stop sign, that's going to be really, really fun. But yeah, look, I don't know. I understand their thinking behind it. I know they want to put stuff behind Fallout First because it entices people to purchase a subscription and all that kind of you know, it is what it is. We know what they're thinking behind it is. But moving on though, again, look, more skins for armor sets, the Skyline Valley snow globe display case. This is going to be really cool. I actually can't wait to get this, because I remember in Fallout New Vegas, I remember having like the whole snow globe display. So having an actual display case where we can actually put down our snow globes, like the ones from Nuke World on tour. And then also there's new snow globes that you can actually pick up with Skyline Valley. So you immediately pick up one when you actually start when you're introduced to the first NPC that you meet in Milepost Zero. You actually get a snow globe that you can place on there, and then as you kind of go along and you do more Brahmin runs and you do more quests, you'll unlock more through different sort of things. So that's going to be really cool to pick that up. I'm loving the rusted paint for the handmade rifle. That looks really, really cool. The rusted T65 looks awesome. I think that looks really, really cool. And then also the brewing vat. So this will actually generate or produce beer, alcohol, different sort of things that you can pick up. I think that is a great thing, because one of the annoying things in this game is the fact that when you actually brew any sort of alcoholic beverage, it takes forever. It takes forever to actually brew. I know obviously you can put it in the fermenter, that's what you have to do, but to speed up the process, this is going to be really awesome. So that's going to be cool to get your hands on that. Also as well, we've got more skins, the rusted Hellcat power armor paint, that looks really cool. More sort of currencies, all that sort of stuff. We also have the skin there for the Tesla rifle. That looks pretty awesome. I do like the look of that. The rusted Union power armor paint. Yeah, it looks good. Looks good. And then, of course, this here, the Roadside Warrior power armor paint. That looks awesome. That looks really, really cool. And I am so happy it's not behind a Fallout First paywall. I think a lot of people are going to be happy to see that one. I know the Excavator is, but at least this isn't behind the paywall. Also as well, Matthew Delaney says the power armor skins should be available to all. No harm putting some items behind the paywall, but not PA skins from for the season rewards. Yeah, no, I totally agree. I totally agree. You know, I understand like little sort of unique things like this, but when you have skins that are just, you know, a general thing for everybody, like all these rusted, like this here is behind a paywall. This is behind Fallout First now as well. That's two power armor skins that are behind Fallout First. I don't know. I personally, look, I don't like it, but yeah. Also as well, the mystery bobblehead boxes. I know we did have a video out here on the channel which you can check out. Now again, as I said, these will be available in Giuseppe's inventory. So if you go to Giuseppe's inventory on September 3rd, he will actually have these Vault-Tec mystery bobblehead boxes available to purchase for 20 stamps per box. Once you open a box, you'll get one random bobblehead. There's no guaranteed sort of bobblehead that you'll get. Again, as the title suggests, it's a mystery bobblehead box, so you can pick them up for 20 stamps per box. So that's what we're going to be doing today as well. We're going to be trying to build up those stamps so we can actually get those boxes. But look, it's cool that it's on the scoreboard again. I know they were previously on the scoreboard, but it is cool to see them. But it is going to be so much easier just to run expeditions to get these bobblehead boxes, because if you think about it, this is rank 92 that you have to unlock this. So I know obviously, look, you can blast through a scoreboard if you just power through West Tech and you grind the scoreboard very quickly, but again, for those sort of players who don't really have the time to do that and spend hours upon hours grinding, the Giuseppe's inventory is going to be an awesome way to get those bobblehead boxes, because again, the bobbleheads, you do need them to craft certain mod boxes for the legendary crafting upgrade. So look, it's going to be a great win all round. Now, moving on to the last page, as we can see, we can get the new Raider Lodge. Now, I actually have this in my camp at the moment. This is actually, I have the one that came with, I think it was the Rip Daring season, I'm nearly sure it came out on, but I actually have this lodge. I love it, but the actual Raider version, which is all sort of dilapidated and destroyed, that looks really, really cool. So that's going to be cool to actually pick that up as well. And then, of course, look, we've got more skins for the turrets. We also have a telephone pole connector thing. That's going to be really cool. Reinforced farm wagon. The silicon espresso machine. Now, I wonder, will this actually generate just canned coffee, or will we actually get something else from this? That's going to be an interesting one. I'm not too sure. I'd have to read up a little bit about that. But if somebody actually knows already what this generates, let me know, because that looks really, really cool. Because I already have the company tea machine, the coffee machine, and I have something else as well. But that's going to be really cool. Can you imagine if we actually got espresso? Your AP regeneration just goes through the roof. But yeah, that looks really, really cool. And then lastly, of course, look, we have our rank 150 stuff. All the currencies and lunch boxes and all the typical stuff that we get at the end. And then again, look, we get the mystery bobblehead boxes there. You get 3 of those for 75 stamps. But again, that's a bit of a grind when you do get to the end of this. So look, again, it's going to be good to have Giuseppe's inventory to be able to pick this up. So yeah, look, folks, if you want to check this out and you haven't seen this before, again, look, I'll pop it in the I'll pop it in the chat there, but again, be prepared that if you click on that now, it will drop the stream out. You won't be able to see it. You'll have to come back in. But look, if you want to check that again at some stage, you can fire away. But it's over on the Bethesda website anyway. Now, also as well, before we do go on, let me catch up on chat here. Avila says, should have several months to decide to get a Fallout first for those skins. Sorry, let me reread that again. Should have several months to decide to get a lot of for the skins you like at least. Yeah, no, I agree. I do agree. But look, at the other side of things, I personally, I don't like that it's behind Fallout first. I think, you know, just make it available to everybody and then have like little unique things, like maybe, I don't know, like this here, maybe have this behind Fallout first or something else, like little unique things, but not power armor skins. I mean, come on. It's a skin. But anyway, one of the things as well I want to make very clear. Now, yesterday, Bethesda made an announcement. Now, I'm going to hop over here to the old Twitter, and we're going to take a look at this here. So, over on Twitter, they made an announcement that on Tuesday, September 3rd at 10 a.m. or 9 p.m. Eastern, Fallout 76 will be going offline to apply Milepost Zero. We know all this already. We know that that's coming. But one of the things that they said is that this update will require a full re-download of the entire game due to a repackaging effort, which will make the overall game size smaller. Now, there was a little bit of miscommunication about this. Now, I have a post over on my community tab, which you can check out. I've made people aware of this already, but I want to make everyone aware on stream right now, just in case people go to do what I'm about to say and there's tiers on Tuesday. Whatever you do, for the love of God, don't uninstall your game. I know it was communicated. This person here said, does that mean we have to uninstall and reinstall the game? And then Bethesda said, yes, this was a mistake. They should not have said this. This was an error. This was wrong. They should not have said this, because if you uninstall your game and then go to reinstall it after the update goes live, you can potentially nuke your entire characters, all of your progression and all of your stuff gone. So whatever you do, for the love of God, don't uninstall your Fallout 76 game. When the update goes through on Tuesday, just click update and let it do its thing. So I'm just making people aware of this now. Don't uninstall your Fallout 76 files. Don't uninstall anything whatsoever. Just let the game update on Tuesday. If you're on Xbox or if you're on PlayStation, just let it update as normal. The update will take quite a while to go through. It might take maybe an hour or two, depending on your internet speed. But what it's going to basically do, it's going to re-download the entire game by itself, and then it will do the update. So whatever you do, don't uninstall the game, because you can potentially nuke your character, your progression. And what that means is that when you log back in, everything is gone. So to save any tears or to save any sort of upset on Tuesday, don't uninstall Fallout 76. Just let the update go through and let it do its thing. But look, in the long run, as they said, it will make the overall game size smaller. I don't know, like at the moment now, I think it's like 108 gigs on my Xbox. I think it's like 100 and something on my Steam account. I'm not too sure, but look, it might bring this down to about, I don't know, 60 gigs or 50 gigs or something like that anyway. But in the long run, it is going to make things a whole lot easier. Now, I'm gonna tell you why. So what we're going to do is we're going to hop on over to my lovely YouTube channel, which you can click on the subscribe button if you'd like to. Am I joking? You know, self-promotion is some of the best promotion. All right, so this is why I want to talk about this, okay? So over on this here, so this was on their Discord. Basically what they said is that the expected final file size for every platform will be on our release notes, but then they made an edit to this. They said, you do not need to uninstall the game to receive the Milepost Zero patch. You will notice a large update that you will have to download. The platform you're playing will do the rest. So just make sure when you actually go to do this, do not, under any circumstances, do not uninstall your game. So don't uninstall anything on September 3rd. So I just wanted to make people aware of that just before we go on any further, because I don't want to see people, you know, commenting or, you know, saying things like, oh, all my stuff is gone, because I would hate to see people lose a ton of work and effort and years of effort put into this game. So you've been warned now. Alrighty, so I think we've gone through most of the stuff that I wanted to cover here today. I wanted to just talk about Milepost Zero, wanted to talk about the delay, and of course I want to talk about the rewards, and of course, again, when it comes to the patch, just make sure not to uninstall your game. And then also as well, Matthew Delaney says, I guess a 10% reduction max. Yeah, I'd say so. I'd say, to be honest, it'll probably go down to about 80 gigs or 90 gigs or something like that, or maybe a little bit lower. But look, it means more space on my storage, so I can play other stuff. Yay! But look, in the long run, it'll also make sure that with these updates that come in, it will make it a whole lot easier to push through updates and hopefully make them run a little bit smoother. But look, that's enough about all the news and stuff like that. What we're going to do is we're going to hop into the wasteland. We're going to do some expeditions. Well, I don't know what I'm talking about here. I think Todd Howard says it's best.
And one of the great things about having a fully dynamic game engine is all of this just works.
Now, also as well, I am just switching my screens here real quick. Hey, nothing actually went down there. That's really cool. Awesome, because usually when I switch my screens, everything goes black. Now, let me just quickly change this back over to Fallout 76. There we go. Awesome. Alrighty, let's hop on in here. More room for COD. I think, to be honest, at this stage, I think Call of Duty just needs to launch as a console. As a full game console. When you buy the console, it's just Call of Duty that's on it, because that is literally the size of the game. Like, I remember at one stage I was playing Modern Warfare 2019, and I think it got to about like 250 gigs or something like that. It was something crazy. It was just, I don't know. But hey, look, at least in the long run, it'll just make things a little bit more easier for us. Now, why is that doing that? Let me just quickly change this over here. Sorry, 2 seconds, folks. So for some reason, my screen is refusing to cooperate. There we go. Awesome. Now I can do this. Now, the joys of playing on console and running things on a PC at the same time. Alrighty, so let's hop on in here. I am going to be on a public world, so if you do want to join on in, you're more than welcome to do so. I might hop over to a private server in a little while. I can't English today. Maybe it's just because of the heat. That's probably what it is, because like right now, I think it's like 20 something degrees here in Ireland. Let me just double check. It says on my computer right now it's like 19 degrees, but I know it's hotter than that. It's very spicy today. Oh, why did that do that? Also as well, Gremlin Gaming says, do you think the compression ratio is going to make the game crash more or less? To be honest, I would say... Look, I'd say there's going to be game crashes. It's inevitable. That's going to continue to happen. With modern sort of software, that always happens. There's always going to be game crashes and things like that. Plus, also as well, it depends on the machine that you're using. If you're on Xbox or PlayStation, or if you're on PC, it just depends on how hard you're actually pushing the actual machine itself. That can cause crashes. But in the long run, I hope it does. I hope it, you know, takes away a lot of those crashing issues. One thing is for sure, I really hope that this update fixes the Pip-Boy screen, because every time I go into the Pip-Boy screen, my god, like, I know right now it's okay, but give it like maybe, I'd say 30-40 minutes, and this is just going to be ultimate lag. It's it's gonna be like I'm playing Fallout 76 on a Commodore 64. But that's one thing I really hope that they do fix. And of course, there's a ton of other things that people want to be fixed as well. Right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to quickly get my buffs, and we're going to hop into an expedition here. But yeah, look, there's a ton of great things to look forward to on Tuesday. Like, I know, again, look, the whole caravan thing, I know that's not coming. I know that's going to be a little bit disappointing, but it's only a couple of weeks that we have to wait for that. But at least we're getting legendary crafting, we're getting the best builds, and then we're getting also like the combat rebalance. Now, I know as well with the actual, hang on 2 seconds, I'll actually put in the patch notes here. PTS, I think it's PTS notes. I think it's PTS notes, yeah. I think Nightbot should generate a link there for people. Yep, there it is. All right, so over in the patch notes, they actually have said that they've actually nerfed, fixed Live and Love 3. Yeah. So if you didn't know, Live and Love 3, I'll show you now here. I've got too much stuff. Live and Love 3. I don't have Live and Love 3 on me. Do I have it on display? Do I have it on display? Let me see here. Live and Love 2. No, I don't. Okay, I don't have a copy of Live and Love 3. But basically with Live and Love 3, it was given a bonus to some of the food items that you would actually eat. So for example, let's say one of my mutations that I have is the herbivore mutation, so I can only really eat veggies and plant-based stuff and I get double the benefits. But with Live and Love 3, it was actually giving a added bonus on top of that, and it was actually boosting the effects to veggie-based items and stuff. That's getting fixed, and it's not going to do that anymore. I don't know, I'm not a big fan of that. I think that's I think that's going to be a bit of a letdown. But look, it was unintended and it wasn't meant to be a thing, so they're getting rid of it. And then also as well, they're fixing the Grenadier perk. So apparently Grenadier is getting a little bit of a nerf. It was doing too much area of effect damage, and they're reducing that as well. So yeah, be prepared. There's going to be a few changes on Tuesday. But look, there is going to be some good things. We are going to be getting an increase to, or actually getting a buff to the Gauss shotgun, and we're also getting a little buff to something else. I can't remember exactly what it is. So I'll be doing a video next week or the week after on the Gauss shotgun. So definitely make sure you're subscribed to check that out when I release that. But yeah, there's going to be a lot of things in this update. So just read through the patch notes, take your time, and you know, be prepared that some things are going to be a little bit different when you log in. Just hopefully not too different. But let me know in chat, folks, what are you looking forward to most about Tuesday's update? What are you looking forward to? I was looking forward to the whole Brahmin escort thing. That's what I was looking forward to. But I guess I'll have to wait a couple of weeks for that to come out. But I think obviously the legendary crafting upgrade, that's going to be pretty cool. But then also the whole best builds thing, that's going to be awesome. So on Tuesday, what you'll actually be able to do is you'll be able to go into your camp slots section, basically just click on whatever camp that you have, and then you'll be able to submit it for best builds. So what that basically means is that once you enable that feature, you'll be able to take some like screenshots of your camp, you know, like, oh, this is what it looks like, and blah 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 blah, and then people can then just literally come by, and then when they're in like this camp area, they can open it up, click on the icon and actually leave a thumbs up or maybe a dislike or whatever. You know, I see little problems happening in the future with that, but look, I think it's a neat little thing, because I know Bethesda, they like to, you know, push the creative side of camp building, and you know, they like to encourage that within the community, and they love what people come up with. I mean, there's some incredible camps that I've seen over the past several years since I've been playing this game, so at least people now have an opportunity to do that. Matthew Delaney says, getting to clear my 5 mules of the thousands of legendaries that I have stored. Oh, I feel you on that one. I feel you on that one. I've 2 other characters on this, and then I've just started 2 PC characters. So yeah, it's gonna be nice to get a little bit of reduction there in the stash box. Now, is there any more buffs I need to get here before I... Oh yeah, just one more, and then we'll head out and do an expedition. And while I'm actually at it, I'll change this to an expedition team. I know I can just do this, but I'm just gonna go expeditions. Also as well, crafting should hopefully make my personal game a little bit better. Yeah, look, overall the new legendary crafting system is just going to make things so much easier. Like right now, the whole RNG apologies, I have something stuck in my throat. Right now, the whole RNG system that we have when it comes to legendary crafting, it's just so punishing. So this new upgrade, I'm really looking forward to it. It's just going to make things so much easier overall. Laura, welcome on in. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. How are you doing? How is the playground? I should actually clarify why I said that. Laura is my wife. She is my wife, and she took our lovely nephew out to the playground there this afternoon. So, how was the playground? Was it fun? Did you go on the slides? I know you enjoyed the slides.
Welcome back to my brave competitors.
Matthew Jane says 5 full stash boxes and then carry weight and maxed out. Yeah, been running expeditions like a dog. Yeah, I've been running them here over the past couple of days, and well, in fairness, I have been running them over the last week or so, especially this one. And I've been trying to build up my stamps, but unfortunately I have this thing where once I get a lot of stuff like stamps or bullion, and I go and spend it on stupid stuff. So unfortunately I'm back down to 134 stamps, so I'm running this today so I can build up my stamps and my legendaries. Now my scrip I currently have at 3,698, but I want to try and get that up to at least maybe 5,000, even 5,500 by Tuesday. Now I know a lot of the legendary cores, oh well, not a lot, all of the legendary cores, those are going to be converted into legendary scrip. Now at the moment I have 2,500, but on the night before this update goes live, I'm just going to craft a ton of weapons and a ton of armor, because if you didn't know, Secret Service armor, that's getting removed in terms of when you craft it, it won't generate with a legendary effect. When you just craft a piece, it will just literally craft a standard version of that armor piece with no legendary effects. So I'm just going to craft a ton of that, and then also as well a ton of legendary weapons. So hopefully I might have a 0.0000 billion 1% chance to maybe get the, I don't know, Executioner's legendary effect. All right, I'm gonna open up some lunch boxes here. But yeah, so it's gonna be interesting. Well, that's awesome. You are well prepared, Matthew. You are well prepared for this update. Also, as well, I did miss it. Gremlin Gaming, thank you so much for that. I'm going to replay that there because or can I replay it? Wait, will that actually work if I do that? Can I? Yeah, there we go. Gremlin Gaming, sorry I missed that there. Thank you so much for hitting the subscribe button. That is greatly appreciated. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. That is awesome. That is awesome. And also as well, Gremlin says people are not considering that with the learn ratio and box drops, it could take 10 years or more to learn everything. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. I'll probably craft a ton of stuff and I'll only learn like the Executioner's effect. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Alrighty, so let's go here. Let's just run in here and get this done. Good tip, you don't actually need to talk to anybody here. You just can literally run in here and you'll get all of the missions that you need. Oh. Okay, I know everyone just seen that, but he just died by himself. He came out of the wall and then just died. What the hell? Well, look, makes my life easier. Get that pollinator. Who's shooting me in the back? There we go, get rid of you. Alright, let's get that key. Now, I should have clarified as well, I am on Xbox. I did put it in the description as well. But if you are on Xbox, you're more than welcome to join me. You're more than welcome to. Ah, I'm stuck in a stone. And then don't worry, I'll catch up on chat here momentarily. Why can't I let you out? Oh, there we go. Thank you. Now, on to the next one. Oh, hello. Hello, sir. No, I'll deal with you in a second. I'll deal with you all in a second. There we go. All right, now. I do want to try and gather some of this stuff. Hey, where'd that other guy go? There he is. Oh, no. Put that shovel down, sir. Being a low health build, anything can kill you. Even a shovel. I think there should be somebody else here. Yep. And then there should be that person. And one more. Now, okay, so we got 2 more that we need to kill. Also as well, Laura says, I was all full of kids, you hated it. That sounds like fun. Also as well, Matthew says, swing was my favourite when I took my kids to the playground in Drumcondra. Yeah, my favourite thing when I was a kid, I really enjoyed, now some people might not know what this is, but I really enjoyed the Flying Fox. I loved that when I was a kid. Basically, it's just like a zip line thing. You hang on to it and you just basically zip down a big line. That's just good fun. I really enjoyed that. I was never really a fan of, well, look, I did enjoy the slides and the swings and all that kind of stuff, but that's all normal OG stuff, you know. Oh, I missed the teddy bear. Hang on, let me grab that real quick. But I love the Flying Fox, and we had one down in our local playground where I actually currently live at the moment. I don't know if it's still there. Oh, it's upstairs. But yeah, I loved the Flying Fox. It was so fun. Pick me up. There we go. Comrade Chubs, come to me. All right, let's go and defeat Julian. Hey, Julian. How you doing? There you go. No, you won't. Enter the aquarium. Let's go. Also, Sam Matthew says, depends on how much time you have to play and grind expeditions, still best source of legendaries. Yeah, this particular expedition right here, this is an excellent one to do. It's so easy. It can take you about maybe, I don't know, 5 or 10 minutes just to run through the whole thing. Depending on some of the challenges or the requirements. Oh, and literally as soon as I say it, like this one right here, I hate having to do this one because you have to go around and you have to escort this person to all the blood packs and they have to pick them up, and oh, it's much better just going and killing stuff and then running through. Alright, come on. But yeah, this on average should take you about maybe 5 or 6 minutes just to run through, and then you get a ton of legendary scrip, you get a ton of stamps, modules, all that stuff. This is a great one to do. Come on. Oh, and while I remember, I'm going to take some company tea and a slice of all birthday cake. Bit of birthday cake. Oh my god. Now, let me catch up on it here. Currently, I can play all day, so hopefully get a few good ones unlocked. Yeah, like, oh well, unfortunately for me, like with my working week, with my day job, I work Monday to Friday. The good thing about it is that I can work from home during the day, Mondays through to Wednesdays, so that's why you usually don't see me doing any sort of live streams or putting out any content or anything like that on a Thursday or Friday, because I'm usually in the office. But thankfully, I'll be at home on Tuesday, so I'll be able to hop on and, you know, do that in the evening. So thankfully, it lands on a Tuesday. Now, has she gone and got herself stuck? Please tell me she's not stuck. Come on. Yeah. Okay, cool. She's not stuck. Let me get rid of all these people here real quick. Any more? No, we're good. All right, we're doing well. Not many playgrounds had those. Yeah, not a lot of playgrounds had the flying fox. I just, like, to be honest, I'm a bit of a daredevil. I do like to take risks and stuff like that. So as a kid, you know, doing that, especially like it wasn't that big. It was small. So like, but when you're a kid, things seem so much bigger and like seem so much more scarier than they usually are. But when you grow up and, you know, you become an adult, you're like, oh wait, what was I scared about? But the flying fox was always my favorite. I think I'd look pretty stupid now if I went down and actually started doing that. Hey kids, get off the flying fox, it's my turn. I run tax evasion solo. I'm with my own group. It's the only one that I know, but I've seen Turtle run this one in 3 minutes seconds the other day. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if you thankfully don't get this particular sort of quest that you have to do, we have to go around and protect the this NPC here, you can run this in literally about 3 or 4 minutes, and it's so easy. And you'll see that when we actually do this again, and hopefully we don't get the same one twice. But yeah, you can just literally blast through this. Now, just so you know, initially when you do your first expedition of the day, you'll get about 20 stamps. Then when you run your second one, you'll get about 15, depending on if you like do all the optional stuff that you have to do during the actual expedition. And then as you go on, I think it then possibly goes down to about 13 or 14. But I think on average, I've been running these like every day over the past week or so, and I've been getting like 15 each time. Oh my god, the door's there. There you go. Come on. If you're so scared, go through the door to do your thing. And now, when she's finished doing this, we just go and kill the twins or defeat the twins, and then we're done. But tax evasion is a great one. I really do like tax evasion. I also really enjoy I enjoy the pit expeditions. I enjoyed them when they first came out, and I enjoy them still to this day. I just have a big connection to Fallout 3 and, you know, all the Fallout 3 DLC. I just loved the pit. I really did. Alright, let's go and kill the twins.
Show us what a victor looks like.
Alright, that's one down. Oh shit, gotta reload. Ah! Ah! There you go. And there you go. That's it done. And I'll get rid of this person here because they'll more than likely try and come up and kill me. There we go. Now, done. So as you can see, that only really took us about, what, 7-8 minutes?
As always, I am at your disposal. An honor to...
Yep.
We'll handle that.
Yep. No problem at all. You never get less than 15. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, it's about 15. So for the first one, we'll probably get 20 stamps here. And then after we keep on doing these, we'll get about 15. And then we'll get a ton of legendaries and we'll be able to trade all those in. Now, I think my Legendary Scrip resets in a few hours.
You ready to get airborne?
But I think I have about like 300 or 400 scrip to work with.
Fire her up.
What I like about tax evasion is the final act option where you can take out waves of showmen. I bring my alt with a ultrasonic weapon for farm ammo. Yeah, that is also a great one to farm ammo. It really is. So there you go. That's all the stuff. So you get 20,000 XP, 2 3-stars, couple of 2-stars, and as you can see there, 20 stamps. We got a legendary module, and we got 10 legendary scripts. So you'll get scrip regardless of how many that you do, but you'll get excess scrip on top of that. So folks, look, I recommend we have until Tuesday until this update comes out, so hop on when you can, when you've got the time, and do as many of these expeditions as you can. This is one of the best ways to get your legendary farming in and your stamps farming in. So do this as much as you can. And of course, as Nightbot just said there, if you appreciate the advice that I provide everybody, definitely make sure to click that like button. It'll be greatly appreciated. Now, we'll get rid of that there. We'll get rid of you. And just so that I can gather more stuff when I go back in here, I'm going to trade this in. And that option on the first task and then the last room are great source of ammo farming. Yeah, to be honest, like, if I ever run out of like ultrasight materials to craft ammo, expeditions is just one of the best ways to go. Like, the amount of ammo that you can pick up along the way. Alright, there we go. So we're up to 3,800. I've got about 238 left to work with. But that resets in like an hour or two, so that's fine. Alright, let's hop on in again. So this one here, the boardwalk, this is what you want to do. Also as well, Hellboy, welcome on in. Happy Saturday. Hope you're having a good one today. Thank you so much for joining. How's your Saturday going so far? Unfortunately, no face cam today, as I said at the start of the stream. It's a bit hot here, so having sort of streaming light things on and cameras and stuff, it's just excess heat that I don't really need right now, so no face cam today, folks. No face cam. Maybe as we approach the winter. It's just the room that I stream in, it heats up really quickly. You know yourself, you got computers and consoles and monitors and all that stuff going on. It's a load of fun. Now, also, I will try and drop a nuke here at some stage. And then also depending on the events that we get as well. Oh, why? That was rude. Just ran up and smacked me in the back of the head. What did I ever do to you except kill your friend? It's a frickin' ninja overgrown enemy. Alright, let's get all... Oh, holy shit, that scared the hell out of me. Reminds me of that Jackass scene where the big hand comes out. If you haven't seen that, definitely YouTube Jackass big hand, and you'll know what I'm talking about. One of the funniest scenes that I've ever seen. Just literally they're walking down a hallway and a big gigantic like hand just comes out and smacks people. I'm such a child, but my god. It's so funny. And of course they get covered in like flour and loads of other crap. But oh my god, it's so good. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Now we'll get this one. Now, hopefully we don't get the same task that we got last time. There we go. And we should only have one more, which should be up here. There we go. And then that's the last one. All right, let's go and kill all these people here. And then there should be another few around here somewhere. There we go. Ah, come on. On a side note as well, I actually do enjoy the fact that like you can come back here and visit all these locations. You know, like you don't have to run the expedition just to be here. You know, you can just go in and explore as much as you want to. But obviously there's a reason for that as well. Like you can... There's an additional sort of storyline quest linked to Atlantic City. At this stage, everyone has probably done it. But I like the fact that you can just literally travel to these locations and just go around and explore. It's really cool. Not creepy at all, but okay. Hey, all right. Pick up all the stuff, and then let's go get that bear. Hey, that was easy.
You haven't won yet.
Excuse me. Don't mind me. Now, again, once we finish this, we should probably come out with about 15 stamps, and then again, look, we'll get a ton of legendaries and modules and stuff, so
To those who have made it this far,
we'll be oh yeah, cool.
you are the lifeblood of this dying world. You are everything.
Actually,
Show me
man,
your talent.
we need to get a little bit bloodied here.
Why
There we go.
so love my children. They do at times.
Oh, hello.
Your task
Throw potatoes and stuff. Oh, great.
of their responsibilities. It does not begin to show
This one is straightforward, but it's a bit of a pain because, you know, you've got all these people to deal with.
I
And
call upon architects to reinvigorate them. Shame them until they repent.
there we go. We can take this here. Ah, come on, give me the stuff. There we go. Take that, Tato.
Come back here and finish this.
And we'll grab this and throw this in his face. Ah, you're terrible at your job. And then we have to throw them at these people, and you're terrible at your job. You call this a show? I purchased tickets for the what? Let me get out of here real quick. Now. Oh my god. It would be nice just to be able to pick these up a little bit quicker. Have you learned your lesson yet? I mean, it's straightforward, but it takes a little bit of time to do this. Excuse me, ma'am, don't punch me. Oh, shit. And then we just have one more that we have to throw all these potatoes at. Excuse me, sir, have you gotten your 5 a day? How about some more? There you go. Your doctor says you're not eating enough veggies.
Oh, you made me so proud.
Awesome.
Now
All right.
Step up to the winner's stage, my children.
Now,
The final.
there we go. We're a bit over encumbered.
Blood, sweat, and tears. You earned it.
Yes, I did. I earned it well. I threw those tomatoes like an absolute champ. And also as well, Big B, don't worry, I will answer that question very shortly. I'm just going to kill these twins, or defeat these twins. You're not actually killing them, you're just defeating them.
Prove your victory and take the stage alone.
Why are you clouded by smoke? Come out of your smoke. Smoking's bad for you. There we go. Done. Hey, Coolaboola.
I grant my fullest congratulations. You are our sensation.
Yep, I get it. I've been here before.
We'll handle.
Awesome. So yeah, how do you spam crit shot without jumping? I play like a kangaroo. So, I actually have a video that I brought out here about maybe a year or two ago where I go through all my different settings and what I actually run. But I'm going to show you real quick what I actually do here. So I'm playing on console, so I use Xbox controller, and even when I'm on PC, I do the exact same thing. I use an Xbox controller. But over in your settings, if you go to controls, and if you swap out, let me see, which one was it? Yeah, so on Xbox, you'll see this here, this setting. So jump will normally be, I think it's Y, I'm not really sure. But if you switch this to, and you switch it to RB, so change your jump button to RB, it will mean that when you're actually using VATS, so I'm thinking when, where was it gone? Bash, power attack, there it is, yeah. So when you use VATS, you can still jump while you're in VATS. So literally all I'm doing is I'm just swapping out, I've just essentially remapped my controls. That's all I've really done. So I've just changed jump to RB, bash, power attack, grenade, that's Y. Everything else is pretty much the same. So attack is RT, aim block is LT, reload is X, map is all the same sort of thing. But the only thing that I'm changing out is that I'm changing jump to RB. That's all that it is. So quite literally, when I hit RB, that's what I use to jump. And then bash and power attack, that's my Y button. So if you just swap those two around, it will mean that when you open up VATS, which is for me LB or AP, as you can see there, I can still use crit shots. So I'm literally just pressing Y the entire time. So I'm not jumping while I'm in,
You ready to get
yeah,
airborne?
it just basically cancels that out.
Hop in and I'll
So if you just
fire
swap
up.
those two around, believe me, I know it might be weird at first, but it will really, really help you in a big way. And there we go. We got a couple of 3-star, and then we got 1 3-star, a couple of good 2-stars, 15 stamps, 3 sim packs, and 10 legendary script this time, and 2 modules. Let's go. Matthew Laney, Sins of the Father quest in that area. I only returned to the game a while ago. Haven't done much questing, but I know there's a trophy for a quest in one of those areas. Yeah, so one of the well, to be honest, you actually go to all of these areas. You go to the Flooded City, you go to Casino Quarter, and you go to the Boardwalk. That's actually a part of that quest line, the Sins of Our Father. I'm not going to talk about it or, you know, what it entails, because just for people who haven't maybe done that quest line, I just don't really want to spoil it. But if you want to start the quest line, you need to go up to here to the Rose Room. Now, like, I think if you go to the train stations, let me see here. Yeah, if you interact with this poster here, the nightclub advertisements, just literally interact with this. Atomic fun, cocktails, and music. All you'll do is you'll go all the way up here to the Rose Room, and that will start that quest off. So if you need to do that quest line, this is where you go to, and then that's where you'll then go to Atlantic City. So I'm not going to spoil anything or tell you what happens, but I know probably some people know already. Yeah, no problem, Big B. No problem at all. It was weird at first when I switched, but it's very useful. Troubleshooters, no, I'm gonna get rid of that. Yeah, no, goodbye. I know for some people they're probably sitting here going, why is he getting rid of all those unyielding things? Yeah, I'm just I'm just trading and everything, and then come Tuesday, or well, come Monday evening, I'm gonna just start, you know, crafting a load of stuff, and then hopefully I'm gonna get the legendary effects that I need. And get rid of that, and that. Alright, is there anything else? No, I don't need you. Alright, so test your metal is up at the moment, so let's go and do that. Again, if anyone wants to hop on in, I am on Xbox. You can search for me via my gamer tag there at the bottom left hand corner.
Our house, our rules.
If you want to get some XP and legendary stuff in. Apologies for spawning inside of your chest. Is it Tinnicus Rex? Tinnicus Rex, yeah. Alright, I'm going to change this goal to casual, and then before this finishes, we'll change the teams. Alright, we'll open up a lunchbox or two. Yeah, I haven't done it yet. It starts in the Rose Room, good to know. Yeah, and believe me, it's actually a really good storyline. For a storyline incorporated into Expeditions, they absolutely nailed it. They really did. They absolutely nailed it. It's a really, really good storyline. Now, this doesn't start for another 5 minutes. I'm just going to wait, you know, just in case more people want to join on in here, because there's only myself and Tinnicus Rex here at the moment.
Here for the fights. Arena's over there. Can't miss it.
I am Beatrice. I'm here for the fights. And Mr. Morp, welcome on in. Woot woot is right. Folks, if you haven't already, let me... Oh, for some reason my... why is my thing not working? Why can't I... Hang on, let me see here. Can I open up your... No, I can't. Let me hang on 2 seconds. I would like to provide you all with a lovely little link. Hang on a second here. Just hang on 2 seconds. Share. Now, there we go. Paste. And boom. Folks, if you can, click on that link. If you haven't already, I mean, I assume you've all heard of Mr. Morp before. He is an awesome content creator here on YouTube, does a lot for the community, has awesome live streams, really, really chill, very knowledgeable, not knowledgeable, knows his stuff. So folks, if you can, head on over, drop a sub, and definitely go support him. He is an awesome friend, an awesome content creator, and I really, really enjoy his live stream. So if you're looking for more Fallout 76 content, Mr. Morp is the way to go. But Mr. Morp, how are you doing today? How's your Saturday?
Hey, see, I'm working here.
Here we go, put that back there. Alrighty, let's talk to Initiate Papas. Oh, is Papas being spoken to?
It's good to see the glad. My teammates I'll be in contact.
Battle in the wasteland.
All right, let's go.
I'm Buzzsaw, master of ceremonies for this robot throwdown. You're about to see the best Rust Eagle war machine.
No, folks, if you can, definitely go and drop him a sub. He is awesome. Has one of the best live streams I've been in. Really great community over there.
Let's introduce our competitors.
He knows his stuff, so definitely head on over there and check him out. But thank you so much. I appreciate that, Mr. Moore. How's your Saturday going, though? What are you up to? We're doing some events. We're doing some expeditions. We're doing some nukes at some stage today. And, of course, we're just going to have some good old fun. Fun in the wasteland. Ah! Personally, I love all of the materials we get from this. The steel, the circuitry. Oh, we have a friend down. Oh, there we go. Oh, where are those Brotherhoods of Steel's peoples? Where are they? Where'd they go? Oh, there they are. Let's get their health back, baby.
Don't listen to Buzzsaw, you got this.
Now, where is the other one gone? Here somewhere. There was two. How are you doing? You're good. Now it's you. I need to... There we go. Boom. Alrighty. And they are back to full health. Kill it. Kill it with fire. So stupid we can't advance this thing. He's nearly dead. Kill him. Oh, he's stuck up there. Shit. Ah. I'm back up. Never mind. Don't worry, folks. I'll catch up on chat momentarily. You all know yourself. When there's a ton of stuff going on and you're getting shot at, it's hard to look at two screens at once. Yeah, there we go. Now I can catch up. Rock and rolling, making coffee, getting house in order. That is awesome. That is great to hear. What kind of coffee do you drink? I always love to know what kind of coffee people like to partake in. For me, it's Colombian coffee. I love my Colombian coffee. But that's awesome. That sounds like a good Saturday. I was doing some lovely housework yesterday. And when I mean housework, I just mean mowing the lawn. The last cut of the year. Finally, my grass is not like a jungle anymore. But we're doing some 76 today, folks. Where is the other person? Am I blind? Oh, there he is. And Devastator, nice try. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. How's your Saturday going, Devastator? How's it going, my friend? How are you doing? Oh yeah, look, that was one of the benefits of Legacies. Just been able to like one-tap the iBot. That was so fun. Oh no, 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 no. Stay alive, friend. Oh shit, he's gonna explode. Hopefully I can give him enough. Oh my lord. This is just chaotic. Stay alive, friend. Also as well, one of the best places to VATS on AC these little Securitrons. When I mean little, I mean big. Always VATS the fusion cores. That is where you want to be aiming for. Alright, what do we got? And we got the Robot Bearstein and a ton of legendaries. Cool. And I also forgot to change it to the events team to get that XP, but oh well, that's okay. That is fine. Where's the box thing? Actually, do you know what? I'm just going to pop my tent out over here. Yeah, there we go. Medic weapon would be sweet, like friendly fire perk, totally gone. Oh yes, that is going to be so awesome with the new update. Yeah, if you just didn't know, Medics is getting a nice little rework. So basically, it will now, you won't actually have to pop this on. So for example, if you was wondering why I was using the flamer, so with the friendly fire perk cards, teammates hit by your flame weapons regen even more health. Now you can still actually use this, but there won't really be a necessity to pop it on if you're using a Medic's weapon. So the way Medic's is now going to work is that it will heal, I think it'll gradually heal your teammates or whoever is in the vicinity once you're firing at particular enemies. So once you're hitting enemies, it will heal you and your teammates, I believe. So that is going to be a great one to have on there. But I usually use friendly fire. I only use it for what's it called? The one where all the ghouls, Radiation Rumble. That's it. I use it for Radiation Rumble to keep those or people alive. And then of course I use it for Tester Metal as well. So it's a good one to have on. But come the new update, we won't have to worry about that, because if you get yourself a nice little Medic's weapon, you'll just be able to shoot enemies and heal people. So it's actually going to work as intended. Because right now, if I am right in saying this, so let me see. I think the only Medic's weapon that I have is... Where's it gone? It's here somewhere. It is a pistol. Pistol packing mama. No, it's not here. Oh, never mind. I thought I had it, but yeah. So there was a weapon I had there. It was a Medic's one, but essentially Medic's is actually going to do what Medic's is supposed to do. So it's going to be good to like finally get it actually working. Also as well, Matthews Laney, don't look at that screenshot that I just took there. Don't look at my loading screen. I like to take screenshots during quests and stuff. Yeah. But totally disregard that. You've never seen it, all right? Yeah, so let's get rid of all of you. Cool, we're up to 4,000 scrip. We'll get rid of you. And then lastly... Now, there you go. There's that Pip-Boy lag starting to come in. As I said... Oh, what the hell? I don't have this? Cool, awesome. Now I do. As I said at the start of the stream, it sometimes can take about maybe 15-20 minutes, and we're now going on 1 hour and 24 minutes. Sorry, I was wrong. It takes about an hour to happen. But as you can see, I'm going into the Pip-Boy, and the lag is now starting to come in. So yeah, I really hope they fix that. All right, let's switch this up here. We'll pop back over to expeditions. And then what I might do is I might run one more expedition, and then I'm going to do a nuke. Also as well, that is great to hear, Devastator. That is great to hear that you're having a good day. And it's great to have you here. It really is. It's great to have everyone here on this lovely Saturday. I don't really, I'm not saying I don't stream that often, but you know, when I do live stream, it's good to see all the lovely regulars and some new folk in here as well. It's great to have you all. It really is. Alrighty. And then let me just catch up here. Yeah, Nukes showed it in his video the other day. Splash heals for vampires. See it now, or so. Yeah, no. Come Tuesday, there's going to be a lot of stuff that is going to be fixed, but it might actually feel like it's a bit of a nerf as well. But personally, I think a lot of the stuff that's coming with Tuesday's update, I think it's really, really cool. You know, there's going to be a few things that are going to take a little bit of time to adjust to, but you know, we all get used to it over time. We all find new ways to play this game and new sort of builds. Well, not really builds, but like kind of weapons to use and all that kind of stuff. All right, let's get through this expedition. Now, I will catch up on chat here in just 2 seconds. I want to get rid of these moonflowers. Ah! Don't shoot me. Oh, sugar bombs, I'll take you. Those are always good. Especially for crafting brain bombs. And if you didn't see the community calendar, we are going to be getting a double XP weekend or week thingy very soon. So brain bombs are a great one to use, especially if you run the herbivore mutation. So definitely stock up on your sugar bombs. Oh. I didn't have to do a thing there. Cool. All right, I'm just going to gather some of this ammo. And then we'll get on in over here. #12th to the 16th, that's right, that's it, 12th to the 16th. And that is going to help out so much. It really will. Especially when it comes to that lovely scoreboard grinding. Ugh. So definitely log on when you can around the 12th to the 16th if you want to get through some ranks on the scoreboard, because that is going to be the way to go. There we go. Any more? It's usually another guy here somewhere. No? Alright, okay. Let's kill one inside. Alright, now let's catch up on chat. It would be cool. Put out in medics and throw grenades to heal everyone. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. And Monkey Nuts, welcome on in. Thank you so much for joining us. How are you doing today? Thank you so much for being here. How's your Saturday going? I love the name Monkey Nuts. I also love Dadvastator. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that correctly. And of course I love Mr. Morp. I love that name. And Matthew Delaney. I'm not leaving anybody else out here. And if you're watching in the background, I love you too.
My second chance.
It's you or me.
Alright, just one more. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Let's go and punch Jushi in the face. Is it Jushi? I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm probably butchering that pronunciation. Haha, sucker. Noob. Get better. Get good, noob. That Jushi person couldn't take me on. Couldn't hold a candle to my lovely weapon.
Oh my How?
Oh no, not this again. No. Oh, no.
Be my escort. Please don't let them kill me.
This is just one of the downsides to this particular expedition. Just this task right here. Right, come on. Just do your thing. Go.
Has their own task to complete. Others seek to halt their progress, or better.
And howdy, Smoky Lungs.
Help this volunteer survive.
Thank you for
or
assisting
you'll
me.
arrive. And so might you.
I've never done done expeditions during double XP weekend. Will the 20k be 40k? I'm gonna say, right now, don't quote me on this, but I believe the last time I did an expedition during double XP weekend, I believe it was something like 40,000, or it could have been like 30,000, something like that anyway. But it was a lot, so I'm nearly sure, yeah, it does affect that as well. But don't quote me on that. But it's just, I remember from the last one, I think it did. I mean, like, running this, it's gonna be so easy now. Especially on double XP weekend. Oh, oh. Let's pick up all that ammo, all that stuff. Where's he off to? It's off this way. And you're doing good. I am doing good today, Monkey Nuts. I am doing very, very good. Having some fun in the wasteland. Doing some expeditions. We will be doing a nuke here very shortly as well, because I do want to kind of switch things up. I just don't want to keep on running expeditions all the time. But yeah, no, I'm doing good. I'm having fun. I'm having a good weekend. It's very hot at the moment. So usually I do tend to stream with a face cam, but that also includes having to put on like extra lighting and stream lights and all this kind of stuff, and yeah, it just makes things extra hot in this room that I stream in, so I've opted out of that for today. But bar the heat, I'm having a good day. I'm having a really good one. Really looking forward to the update. Really am. Yeah, folks, tell me in chat, what are you looking forward to about Tuesday's update? What's the one thing when the update goes live? What's the first thing? Well, that comment is actually a bit redundant, because not all the update is actually coming in the update on Tuesday. But yeah, what's the one thing that everyone is looking forward to about Milepost Zero? What are you what are you excited about most? I personally can't wait to get into the whole caravan thing. You know, again, being delayed, it's a bit of a shame, but I can't wait to actually do that. I've had a ton of fun with it on the PTS. It's just a cool little thing to do, and you know, it's just going to be fun building up the outposts and stuff. But of course, I know everyone is looking forward to the legendary upgrade.
So morbid. Well, let's keep going.
Off to walk the mall. Have a great day. Well, Devastator, thank you so much for stopping on by. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for your support, and enjoy your walk around the mall, and enjoy the rest of your Saturday. If I'm still live and you like to hop back on in, I will see you then. But if not, enjoy the rest of your Saturday, and it was great chatting with you. I'm Mr. Morp. Nap time, lurk mode activated. Will you enjoy your nap? You enjoy your nap, Mr. Morp. Thank you so much for popping on in. It is greatly appreciated. And folks, again, if you haven't already, head on over to Mr. Morp's channel. Go and drop him a sub if you haven't. Believe me, you will thank me later. He's an awesome friend, great content creator, does a lot for the community. Very, very informative videos. Really great guy. So definitely hop on over there. Come on, dude. Hey, don't worry, we have like 6 minutes to finish this anyway, but it shouldn't really be taking us this long. It's just this task right here. That's what eats up this. Like, we could have had this done in about, I'd say, 5 minutes if it wasn't for this task. Ah! Watch, you got a guy in front of you there. Awesome, Coolaboola. We have all of them done now. Now, Mother Charlotte, let's go.
So much. Oh, you.
Scared the crap out of me.
For the final act, with blood, sweat, and tears, you earned it. Take the stage alone.
Good old Julian with the smoke. Yeah, there we go. Now, Mother Charlotte.
Our sensation.
Okay, I get it. Yep.
Let this not be your...
Don't worry, it won't be my last performance. But maybe next time, don't go through all the dialogue. Considering that we've been here about 50 million times. And Crazy Town 12, welcome on in. Good morning to yourself. For me, it is currently coming up to 3 p.m. in the afternoon. In the afternoonsies. But how are you doing? Happy Tuesday, or not Tuesday. What am I talking about? I've just been talking about the update so much. Tuesday's in my head. Happy Saturday. Happy weekend, should I say. But yeah, hope you're having a good one. Thanks for being here. What are you up to? What are your plans for today?
You ready to get airborne? Hop in and I'll fire her up.
Cool. Now, what did we get? Berserker Shovel, 2 stars, that's okay. And we got 15 stamps, 3 stim packs, 2 legendary modules, and 25 scrip. Our scrip is going up further every time we do an expedition. We started off, we got 5, now we got 15 the next time, and now we got 25. There you go. And welcome on back, Matthew Delaney. Welcome on back. There we go. All right, let's trade all this in. We got 51 to work with. So let's trade in the big stuff first. So we'll get rid of that, that, and then we just need to wait until my script limit resets, because unfortunately all script out, but we managed to get up to 4,000 script here today, which is really cool. But my script limit should reset in about maybe an hour or two, I think, possibly. That's okay. I'm just gonna sell a few bits.
Need some ammo, chems, or spiky bits.
Get rid of that.
With.
So we're not too over encumbered the entire time. Now, let's drop that there. And then put this away. All that away. And that away. Alright, we should be good now. Okay, so let's take a quick look and see how many stamps we're up to now. So we're currently on 184 out of 10,000. We've a long way to go. But at least we've made a nice little dent, because if you think about it, right, on September 3rd, if you didn't know, or if you didn't see my most recent video, or maybe it might have been a video or two ago, Vault-Tec mystery bobblehead boxes, yes, they will be on the scoreboard, but you will be able to buy them from Giuseppe, who is over in the White Springs, but you'll be able to buy them for 20 stamps per box. So right now we've gotten ourselves a good maybe 6 or 7 boxes, possibly, maybe more. Yeah, but look, this is one of the best ways, if you can right now, before the update goes live on Tuesday, if you want to stock up on legendaries, if you want to stock up on stamps, you want to get all that stuff in, expeditions is the way to go. So run as many of those expeditions as you can, because the more stamps you have, the more that you can get the likes of those bobblehead mystery boxes, because you will need those bobbleheads to craft particular mod boxes for armor pieces and weapons with the new legendary crafting system. So definitely keep that in mind. Keep that in mind come Tuesday. So yeah, we're doing good anyway. So yeah, what we'll do is we'll do a nuke. We'll hop over into a silo. and we will drop in little Nuki. We'll say hello to the Scorch Beast Queen, see how she's getting on today. We'll bring in 2. Cool, Bula. Alright, where are we going to? Charlie, is that open at the moment? Let me see. Yeah, okay, cool. So no nukes have been launched in this server. Awesome. Crazy Town says, getting ready for the 3rd and double XP weekend. Trying to craft a set of unyielding Secret Service armor, but geez, it's taken forever. Yeah, believe me, that's what I have at the moment is unyielding Secret Service armor. This took me a while. It took me a while to get this. I went through a ton of modules. I went through a ton of Legendary Scrip. My god, it took me a very long time to get my unyielding set. But once I did, you know, you just breathe that sigh of relief. But at least with this new crafting upgrades, it's going to make it so much easier. So much easier to get this kind of stuff. Like, I know it's still going to be a chore. It's going to take a while to do it, but it's not going to take the same amount of time as it normally does to get it. Kind of weird hearing my full name. Keep looking behind, expecting to see a car. Just call you Matt? No problem, no problem. I'll call you Matt from now on. But yeah, look, folks, if I ever, not saying mispronounce a name, but if you ever want me to call you something different, by all means, let me know. I'd rather call you by something you're comfortable with, you know, rather than, you know, mispronouncing or not saying the right name. I used a set of overeaters, but just wanted it unyielding. Trying to get the arms, which I have, but not a 3-star. Yeah, like, look, obviously it's always good to get the 3-star effects, you know, because obviously you'll get more effects in there, and it'll just help in the long run. But you can still run if you only get like a 2-star or a 1-star, and you get unyielding. You can still run with it on. It's just obviously the extra effects, like, you know, if you get action point refresh or, you know, whatever kind of suits your build, it's always good to get that. So you can call me. Do I sense a little bit of sarcasm in there? If I'm wrong, I really do apologize. Well, welcome on in, Hand Runes. Hope you're having a good one today. Oh. Now, get that canned coffee. Even though I've got a canned coffee machine back in my camp, I just like always picking it up. It's kind of like my rabbit, well, not my rabbit's foot. I don't actually have a rabbit's foot, but like, you know, like the lucky rabbit's foot. It's like having one of those. You know, if you, it's like my lucky charm. Always picking up that canned coffee in a silo. I always feel that the silos will run better if I do. Totally doesn't do anything whatsoever. It's just canned coffee, but just a little thing. And yes, we are going to do this because I don't really care. Really throw him through. That's right. I'll be like, wait, hang on, who's this? Who's who? And if you would all like to, you can just call me Pineapple. Go through the big door. Go through the big door. Why can't I go through the big door? Let me through the big door. Oh, okay, hang on, let's try this again. Yeah, I used to not really do this on streams, but I don't really care anymore. I just do it. Why is it not working? Why can't I go through the door? Did they fix the big door? No. Oh, no, there we go. Never mind.
Sensor alert. Anomaly detected.
Why are all the why are all the turrets exploding? All I can hear in the background is just turrets and robots just It's exploding into nothing. It's a weird server that I'm on. Hey, where's that Assaultron? Because usually an Assaultron likes to sneak up on me and stab me in the ass. There he is. Oh my god, reload. Boom, awesome. Yeah, now I know there's another Assaultron here somewhere, but we don't need to worry about that.
Launch prep sequence initiated. All personnel take your stations.
Now, where is that other Assaultron? Usually it's over here somewhere.
Launch crew chiefs.
Ah, there he is.
Launch control chief active.
Telling you, when you're good, you're just good.
Section launch in progress. Security teams to the control room.
Yeah, let's scrap all that.
To the control room.
Yeah, I don't need that.
Additional
Those Assaultron heads, they take up way too much space. So yeah, I think I might do maybe a queen. What will I do in neurological warfare? I don't know. Actually, no. I'll do a neurological warfare because you actually get more. You get more legendaries. You get 3 legendaries. Well, 1 per Goliath, and then you get your 3rd legendary from that. Now, just in case all those invisible boys like to come out.
Hell yeah.
And also as well, Mr. Prepared, thank you so much for clicking that subscribe button. Thank you so much for your support, and welcome on in to the Vault 93 family. It is great to have you here. It is great to have you here.
Chief Telemetry Officer.
There we go.
Chief Propulsion Officer.
Now, it's never a good idea to have your Pip-Boy light on, especially when you're trying to sneak, because that just completely erases that whole thing. Now, where is... Okay, we should be good.
Security teams to the control room.
Security teams to the control room. To the control room, where I'm gonna kick you in the face with my appreciation. Ah, that's right. Teslas do jack shit against those. Unless you VATS them. Hello, Mr. Assaultron. Where are you? Oh, there he is.
Launch prep at 25%.
Also as well, Hanrune says, I just saw they're making playable ghouls. That's gonna be so cool. Gonna be yeah, finally. Like, you know, it's been a long time since we've actually been able to, well, it's actually not been a long time, it's been a very long time since they've actually decided to introduce something like different sort of races that we can actually play as, because that was actually meant to be a thing during like the early stages of Fallout 76 development. That was actually meant to be an actual thing, so you could actually change into like a super mutant, or change into a ghoul, or you can change into different things. Like, that was actually a part of the development process, but inevitably it became one of those things that there was always something else that was going on in the game that they wanted people to focus on, and it just became too much of a thing to actually incorporate. But now the fact that we can actually do this, it's just so cool. But no, I totally agree, there's definitely going to be a few Coopers running around the wasteland, and especially with those outfits. I unfortunately actually missed that. I wasn't able to pick that up for free. I didn't get that. I just didn't have it. So I need to hopefully they bring that lovely ghoul outfit back at some stage. So I'd love to get my hands on that. I really would. But there's definitely going to be a few Coopers running around the wasteland for sure. I see a few Fallout TV show reenactments in the future. But it's going to be cool. Like, the one thing I do like about it as well is that when you become a ghoul, you won't be locked into actually being a ghoul forever. So there's going to be a little quest that you'll need to do first, and then there's a thing that you'll need to do. Like, it's a, I don't know, I think it's like it's a consumable item anyway, from what I've seen in like some of the reports and like the PTS sort of stuff and like the data mine and stuff, is that you'll take some consumable, you'll take it, but it just won't lock you into being a ghoul. So if you decide to change your mind and say, oh, I don't want to be a ghoul anymore because, you know, I find that this perk or this particular trait of being a ghoul doesn't really work well for me and it's kind of hindering me in some way, shape or form, you do have the option to go back and change back to being fully human, I guess, if that's the right term to use. So yeah, at least they're giving people the option. So it just doesn't mean that you're bringing your character down a route that you just don't need to, you know, that you can't go back from, you know. I think that's really cool. Now let me just pop in the codes. Now Nightbot, give us a little help here. Why? Ah, there we go. I was like, oh no, the game's broken. All right, we are in Charlie, so it is 734 12010.
Access granted.
Alrighty, let's go. And we are going to nuke down here. Now you don't have to nuke here. It's just you can nuke anywhere in Skyline Valley. It will trigger neurological warfare. So that's just, you know, I like to do it. Yeah, exactly. Basically like a mutation serum. So when you take a mutation, it'll be applied to your character, and if you decide you want to get rid of it, you take a rat away, and then that's the mutation gone. Oh, actually, I need to change this to casual. There we go. Now, has my script limit come back? Nope.
Reminder.
Get rid of all this.
Finger discounts will be reclaimed.
Go to you. And now, cool. So what we're going to do is I'm going to quickly change over to my power armor build, and I think I do need to actually craft some stuff. Need to craft the stuff. All right, got 6 of those. Got those. Yeah. All right. So. So we're going to take that out, and we're going to pop on Power Armor Reboot and take one for the team. And then we're going to take out Adrenaline. We're going to put on Ammo Smith. Oh, why can't I? Ah, there we go. Sorry. I'm going to put on Ammo Smith, take out Bloody Mess, put on a little bit of Super Duper. And while I remember, put on Ammo Factory, because we're going to craft some ammo. Ultracide ammo, where's it gone? Ultracide plasma cores. Oh, that's right, I need actual plasma cores. So I'll craft 2 of those, which will give me about maybe 12 or something. I'll give me 9. Okay, cool. And we're going to craft 4. And there we go. So we should have quite a lot there now. 38. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Now, I really hope at some stage that they can actually make it so you can put in fusion cores and like plasma cores and stuff into your ammo bag. Like, that needs to be a feature that we really need to see at some stage. I would love to see that. Again, I'm not too sure why that's even a thing. Like, we can have every other ammo type in our ammo storage box. It would just be cool if we can get fusion cores and plasma cores in there. But I suppose there's probably some reasoning behind it. And then also as well, Matt says, be interesting to see what they do for the feral meter. It's like they show it's probably going to be a drug related thing. Might suggest a good synergy with Junkies build perhaps. Yeah, that could actually be a good thing with the Junkies build. I'd say being a ghoul and being a ghoul, Junkies ghoul, if that's the right terminology, that's going to be really cool. I'd say there's going to be some really good builds to work with, but again, look, it's going to be a case of like using it on the PTS, seeing exactly what it's like, and then kind of going from there, basically, you know. All right, I need to put in a weapon or something here to bring me stuff down. I'll put the shovel in there, and then I'll put in that as well, and we'll also take a carry weight booster, and now we're good to go. All right, let's go. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I'm looking forward to when it goes live in the PTS. I'd say more than likely it'll probably go live with the next PTS. Because we've still yet to, you know, test the new Gleaming Depths update. We've still yet to actually do that. Maybe when we just finish up here this evening, I might even hop over to the Fallout 76 PTS and I might show you the new location. You can't go in or anything like that, but I can show you what it looks like. It will just take a few moments of my time swapping over cameras and screens and such.
Defense calibration will be concluded in 1 minute.
Also, I mispronounced your name. It was Mr. Peppered, not Mr. Prepared. Forgive me. My activity feed on Streamlabs is quite small, so I was squinting while looking at it. But again, Mr. Peppered, thank you so much for your subscription. Greatly appreciated. But yeah, they really need to. I would love to see if they could put fusion cores and plasma cores into your ammo storage box. It would be so handy. My god. That would literally cut down on so much weight. I have a tune dedicated to holding my brother's cores, his just cores. Yeah, to be honest, I think one of my other characters, I think I literally just store all of my stuff on him. Any of my access stuff I'm not using, I just store on him. But unfortunately, I like to hoard stuff. I like to keep stuff on this character as well. So, as you've probably seen there, I'm kind of pushing 1,200 pounds in my stash base. Oh yeah, cool, we can go in there. Forgot about that. But I totally feel you though. Now, let's do it. This is a very spicy event. You gotta love it though. Yeah, I need to do the same, Matt, definitely. Like, I feel like a lot of the weapons that I have in my character, I think they're just a lot of unique things, like unique weapons and armor that I've gathered through like different DLCs and expansions and everything. I think that's just pretty much what I've gathered, and unfortunately I can't actually put them onto my other character, so yeah, that's my big problem. But it's good to see that they've made it so certain weapons that were unique, or armor pieces that were unique, or just player locked, you can now actually move across. I'm nearly sure, like, the alien disintegrators, you can now trade them and move them and drop them and stuff like that. They don't automatically get destroyed when you drop them onto the ground, you know, so it's cool that they've done those things, but they really need to make a system where you can just transfer items from your character to another character, like an internal sort of maybe screen that you can bring up and just transfer an item and say send to other character's stash. Like, I feel like that's a system that could be easily implemented. I don't think it's that big of a deal. Like, just send it to whatever character is on the platform that you're on. I think that would be awesome. I think that would really, really help out in a big way. Because then, like, sometimes you can run the risk where if you don't properly, like, trade things or, like, drop things onto your other character, you can actually lose items in certain servers and stuff. Like, if you don't have a private server, you run the risk of potentially losing items. So I think it just should be an interface that you can just open up, literally just have a list of your character names, similar to how you could just change your builds, and then click on the character and say send item to character stash. Like, I feel that would be easy to do. Oh my god, my gun is broken. Look at that lag. My god, I can't wait till that's actually fixed. Oh my god, am I running this game on a Commodore 64? Come on. It's just that screen interface thing. I don't know what's going on with it. Die! All the cremator explosions. Gotta love it. Ah, cool. Somebody's got a nuka zapper thing. What's going on with this guy over here? He was just sliding along the ground. I'm sorry. I just find little things like that so funny. Oh, I love those little bugs. They're so cool. Let me see here real quick. And don't worry, I will catch up on chat here momentarily. I just want to try and finish this guy off. Oh my god, my gun is broken. We're just gonna look past the lag here, folks. And this is on Xbox. This is not on my PC. What the hell? Yeah, no, believe me, it's on Xbox, it's on PlayStation, and over on PC, it's the same. Now, look, I'm not going to say that it's fixed, because when I usually test stuff on the PTS, or like the current iteration of the PTS, I haven't run into any issues. I don't know if that's just a PC thing, or they've fixed what the problem is and they're going to be releasing it with this new patch, but I haven't really experienced any Pip-Boy issues or frame rate drops or any lag or anything like that on the PTS. So, but look, again, that could just be the build. I don't know. I just really hope to God that they actually fix it, because it doesn't matter what kind of Pip-Boy interface you use. You can use your Pip-Boy one that, you know, you can see it on your wrist, and then you can use like this. Oh no, hang on, where's it gone? Oh my god, why can't I have my Pip-Boy? Oh, there we go. Oh wait, no, what? Hang on. Hey, there it is, sorry. Or you can use this screen and it still does the exact same thing. So it doesn't really matter what one you use. I still experience this lag in both forms. So yeah. But no, it's on Xbox. I've been experiencing it too, and you know, other people I've played with and friends of mine have messaged me and said the exact same thing, like they're having issues, and yeah, it's such a pain in the ass. It really is, but hopefully they fix it soon. I really hope so. Awesome, getting all the legendaries in. Now, what do we get? Do we get any unique legendaries? I think I nearly actually have everything. I have the Helga, I have the Anchorage Ace. I'm not sure those are the two weapons from this. But did we get anything unique? What did we get? Come on, one more. Anything else? Nope, never mind. That's a shame. But yeah, let me catch up on chat here. So Crazy Town says, so it's explosive getting nerfed for some reason, for some of the weapons. I keep watching videos and now I'm confused. So, okay, so just to clarify real quick, Demolition Expert isn't getting nerfed. It's not getting a nerf, and Grenadier technically is getting a nerf, but the way to basically explain it is, let me just go over to it real quick. Okay, so Grenadier at max rank, your explosives detonate with twice the radius. So at rank 1, your explosives detonate with a 50% larger radius, and then at rank 2, it's twice the radius. But the radius that you actually get in game isn't the intended radius that you should be getting with this perk. So what they've basically done is they've just lowered the radius. They've essentially fixed the problem with this perk, because it's a bug and it's not intentional, and they've actually fixed this. Demolition Expert, I don't believe that's actually getting a nerf. I don't think that's getting a fix. I think that essentially what's going to happen is that's just going to work intentionally with the new explosive energy weapons that are getting reintroduced. So if you didn't know, energy weapons like Gatling plasmas, laser rifles, all that kind of stuff, you'll able to actually get the explosive legendary effect on those weapons come September 3rd. So if you're lucky enough, you'll be able to get those. Plus, if you manage to learn the explosive box mod, you'll be able to attach it to your legendary weapons. But the way that that's working now, I'll show you now on one of the weapons that I have. So this here, oh no, that's the wrong one. It's better if I just visually explain this rather than trying to, you know, make it up in my head as I go along. I think I should have a weapon here that has the, no, where's it gone? Bloodied. All right, let's just take this for example. Okay, so with the laser rifle, so with the actual attachment, or the muzzle that's at the very end here, on this particular one here, I've got the gyro compensating lens with the beam splitter, which essentially converted all of the beams or the lasers into like 4 or 5 additional beams. When, well, what they were called at the time, which was legacy weapons, when they were in the game, they were not doing the intended damage that they should have been doing. They were actually overperforming in terms of like the calculations when it came to the explosive effect. So when you put on Demolition Expert, it boosted it up by another, what is it, like 60% extra with Demolition Expert. So when it was being calculated, it was meant to be 20% of the explosive damage that you were meant to be doing, so it was only meant to come with 20% extra explosive damage, but that 20% was actually being calculated on every single one of those beams, which is why you had all of these extremely overpowered energy weapons like Gatling plasmas, laser rifles, all this kind of stuff, because they were just broken basically. But with Demolition Expert, if you get, like, let's say the max rank is like 60% and you manage to get an energy weapon with the explosive effect, you'll technically be doing an extra 80% explosive damage. So what is it? Max rank of explosive or Demolition Expert is, yeah, 60% extra. So when you actually get the explosive legendary effect on your weapon now, it will only do 20% extra on top of this. So you'll be doing 80% extra explosive damage with max rank of Demolition Expert. So yeah, like, they've just fixed a lot of sort of lingering problems that have been here for a very, very, very long time that are eventually getting, or well, hopefully getting fixed with this update. But there's some things that have actually been fixed that a lot of people have actually really benefited from. Like, as I was explaining earlier on, the Live and Love 3 magazine, like, that's getting nerfed, and they didn't really need to, but a lot of people have relied on Live and Love 3 from the benefits that it actually gives. So yeah, there's going to be things in this that people are going to be a little bit upset about, and then there's going to be things that are going to benefit people. But look, it is what it is. You know, they weren't meant to be doing the things that they were doing, and you kind of have to accept that, because, you know, they are the developers, that's what they want. But at the same time too, I'm not saying you have to accept it. I feel through player feedback, they should have really listened to people first and said, hey, look, don't really get rid of this stuff, maybe just kind of incorporate the benefit that it was giving players, you know. But at the end of the day, they are the developers, they choose what they want in their game, and we kind of have to go with it. So it sucks, but at the same time too, you know, it is what it is. But to be honest though, folks, I feel like a lot of builds, there's going to be a lot of different things that are going to be happening now come September 3rd. It's going to take a few weeks to kind of work out some of these new builds and these new features and kind of get used to some of the new things that are coming in. But look, I'm excited. I'm really looking forward to it. Okay, my Legendary Scrip still hasn't come in. Okay, right. Now, I also know Beasts of Burden just popped up, so I might actually go and do that real quick. And then, yeah, okay, cool. You see this real quick. And where's Beast of Burden? There it is. All right, let's go and do that real quick. So, well, my old explosive energy weapons have the second stars replaced after this patch. So you will actually notice that the energy weapons that you had with the explosive effect, if you were to log in today, that second star would be gone. So you wouldn't actually have that. So your 3-star would have been turned into a 2-star. So that's how that basically works. That's how they nerfed it. That's how they removed it from the game. So if, let's say, you had a bloodied explosive Gatling plasma, it would just now be maybe a bloodied 25% less VATs or whatever it is, but that second star would be gone. It would change it from a 3-star to a 2-star. So for the update, you're going to have to actually now craft or try and roll one with the explosive effect on it. I know it sucks, but you know, like, I personally myself, I had an explosive Gatling plasma and an explosive laser rifle. I only used them on my private server. That's all I used them for. I never really used them on public. I think the only time I ever used them on a public server was when literally I was doing something on my own. I never used them in big events at like Scorched Earth or any of that kind of stuff, because, you know, they just literally melted world bosses in like 2 seconds. So yeah, they needed to be fixed. Alrighty, let's go and try and do this now. Try and get these doors opened. Oh, Legendary over here. Right here. Where's that power armor guy gone? Ah, they're just all down here. Never mind. So that's what we need. Excuse me, sir. Put away the gun. There we go. All right. Any more to do? Oh yeah, we got a few to do. Did that go on? Yeah, it did. I was like, I did pick up an explosive, didn't I? Game is just messing with my head. I've been playing this for too long. Alright, just 4 more to go. Oh, and you just spawned in the right place. Thank you very much. Oh, you're getting that door. And then the last one is over here. Run. Now. Now, let's start grabbing these supplies and let's get this event done. Because personally, I love this event and I love some of the rewards that you can get. Especially those elder marks. If you know, you know. Such a great looking weapon. And a great weapon nonetheless. Alright. I think the real change... Oh, sorry. I think the real change in gameplay and playstyles might come in December when the new raid comes in. Yeah, like, to be honest, I feel like... And it really, you can see it from like a lot of the changes over on the PTS patch notes. You can see a lot of these changes are being aimed towards this new raid system that's coming in. So if you don't know, there's a new vault raid system coming in called the Gleaming Depths. That's going to be coming in December. And I am super excited to go back and do that because I loved vault raids back in the day, even though they were a buggy mess. They were still a lot of fun to do. But it looks like a lot of these changes are aimed towards this new system. And it's going to be good to actually have this now. And you can really see that they want people to really work as a team rather than just like running in and doing things solo. Like they want people to really use the emphasis of teamwork. Like I foresee that there's going to be some really good medic builds out there. I know there already is medic builds. Don't get me wrong, like people still run medics and other things like that. But like, there's going to be factors when we run these vault raids where we're going to need healers. We're going to need a really good DPS build. You know, we're going to need all these different things. And like, you can see why these changes are being made. And look, I'm totally for it. If it means it's going to make the game that much more enjoyable and, you know, fun to use and, you know, to play or whatever, I'm all for it. Take it, I'll go, wugga. Hey, the new dailies are in. Sweet, I totally forgot. It is... Wait, no, hang on a second. Wait. Am I... Oh, okay, so that's... Oh my god, this is okay. This is so embarrassing, right? So for some reason my taskbar on my PC, I think it's like possibly frozen, and it still says it's like almost 3 p.m. where I am, but it's actually 5 p.m. Oh shit, that's embarrassing. All right, so there we go. Our dailies and weeklies are in. I really don't know why my my taskbar is like, it's not frozen. It's just not working as intended. It still says it's 2:50 p.m. here. I was like, whoa, hang on, I'm starting to stream in 10 minutes. It's like, that's not right. So yeah, these are our dailies. Chew some bubblegum, collect some caps, collect a fuel tank or gas canister, cripple a Blood Eagle's arm, kill a Scorched, and sell a ski sword to an NPC or vendor. So that's pretty easy to do. Oh yeah, I've got all my weeklies done. Yes, those are easy. Yeah, we'll be able to get those done, no problem. Now, what I'm actually going to do is I am just going to double check and see if my script is actually reset, because I do have some stuff to actually trade in. Yeah, playing the taskbar. No, I'm being serious. If I could actually like show you my screen right now, but I don't want to like blow my computer up just in case something happens. But literally on my taskbar right now, it says 2:50 p.m. And then I looked over and I looked at my watch and I was like, oh shit, wait, no, actually it's it's 5 p.m. It's like where I am, it's like, yeah, the like difference between Dublin and Cork. It's just that yeah, there's different time zones in Ireland. You know, you go a little bit further west and a little bit further south and you add on a couple of hours. Alright, so our script hasn't reset yet, but I'd say it probably will in the next hour or so. Alright, I'm just gonna hop on over back to the camp real quick. I need to get up and quickly grab another drink because I'm all out of beverages here, and I need to take a tiny little break, if you folks don't mind, because I have been streaming here for the past 2 hours and 20 minutes or so. So yeah, I want to take a little tiny break, if you don't mind. But yeah, don't worry, I won't be long. I'll only be about maybe a minute or two. Just need to get up and stretch the legs, because, you know, it's always good to get that blood flowing, especially if you're sitting down for quite a while. And then I just want to grab another drink and stuff like that. So, because yeah, I'm running out of liquids. And especially on a hot day, you need to stay hydrated and stuff. So yeah, look, when we get back, we'll try and run some more expeditions, try and build up those stamps and stuff like that, and maybe we might try and do another nuke before we wrap up. And then again, look, if you want to see the PTS, if you want to see the whole Gleaming Depths thing and what it looks like, again, as I said, you can't actually go into it. You can only really see the new location and stuff. Let me know in chat if you want to see it, and if you do, I'll make sure to go over to the PTS before we wrap things up here for today. But yeah, look, I'll be back in just a few moments, so sit tight, or if you'd like to get up and maybe grab yourself some snacks and drinks and all that sort of good stuff, I'll be back momentarily. So yeah, see you all in just a little bit.
You will emerge. Today's episode, being a better you. In life, we must each deal with the hand we are dealt, performing our assigned role to the best of our capacity. But after total atomic annihilation, you may find the hand you were dealt has been reshuffled. Yes, gone are the simple days of yesteryear. Now the common workman must also be a covert operative. The farmer, a master of the martial arts. The ice cream man, a nuclear physicist. How will you make sense of it all? Simple. Turn to your official Vault-Tec training materials. With these powerful tools in hand, you'll learn to make the most of your natural abilities and better understand what makes you special. Use them to be the best you can be, or someone even better. Your survival depends on it. With your future secure, share your newfound knowledge with others for great benefit. But remember, there's power in diversity. Sometimes who we are isn't a choice at all. In fact, at a particular point in your young life, you may notice that your body has begun going through certain unfamiliar changes. No, it's not puberty, it's mutation. Thanks to our old pal radiation, your DNA has become more interesting. See here? You've now gained the unique abilities of a marsupial in exchange for a mild neurological impairment. Now you've learned how to be a better you. You are completely prepared to achieve your full potential in the role of your choosing. As a hand-picked resident of Vault 76, it is your duty to carefully review your Vault-Tec-provided films yearly to fully prepare for the day when you will emerge. You will emerge. Today's episode, Let's Work with Others, the Art of Cooperation. As you venture out into this new American frontier, you may find yourself a little lonely. Chin up there, sport. Your fellow Vault 76 dwellers will have emerged as well. Brave the new world together. But don't become too attached too quickly. When making new acquaintances, practice the art of nonverbal communication to gain that interpersonal edge. Remember, cooperation is the key to success. There's no I in nuclear wasteland. Employ these proven techniques and your camaraderie will blossom. In fact, you might just make some lifelong friends. Of course, not everyone will be quite so neighborly. Beware the clever ploy. In the event of catastrophe, search for opportunity. Should you find yourself alone once more, don't fret. Replacing those old friends with new, better friends is a snap. See? You're prepared for anything. Now you know the benefits of working with others. You are completely prepared for the world above with exciting new social skills. As a hand-picked resident of Vault 76, it is your duty to carefully review your Vault-Tec-provided films yearly to fully prepare for the day when you will emerge. You will emerge. Today's episode, Atomics for Peace. When you emerge from the comfort and safety of your vault, the world you know will have changed. Take your friendly old neighbor Johnny. Rather than coming over to borrow a cup of sugar, he may now be coming over for murder. Worse still, he may not be alone. In this instance, your current defensive implement will not be enough to do the job. The time has come to seek out greater means of protection. Nuclear armaments. That's right. Courtesy of your Uncle Sam, these wonders of the atomic age can be found right in your own backyard. But how does a fella like you acquire nuclear launch codes, you may ask? Begin by inquiring with the locals. Gently coax them into cooperation. Use a little elbow grease if you have to. In the likely event you don't acquire a full...
And welcome on back in, folks. Thank you so much for sticking around there just for the past couple of minutes. As I said, I wouldn't be too long. Just wanted to get up, stretch the legs, and of course, grab some lovely beverages. Because again, look, it's a very hot one here today in Ireland, and you got to stay hydrated on on lovely hot days. But yes, thank you so much everyone who has been in stream here today. We've been having a ton of fun here in chat, chatting about the new update, going through the pros and cons of what to expect with next week's Milepost Zero update. There's a lot to look forward to. It's definitely going to be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to it, and you know, we've been having some good fun here, running some expeditions, dropping some nukes, and doing some events and things like that. Just trying to build up on our Legendary Scrip, build up on our stamps. Again, just let me double check. I think my stamps, oh, lovely Pip-Boy lag. Yeah, we're up to about 184. I want to try and get it over by 200 and something here today before we log off. And then again, look, when my Legendary Scrip limit comes in, hopefully we can get that up to about 5,000 if we can, because that would be absolutely fantastic. While it's on my mind, and I just noticed it there again in chat, I know Nightbot tends to drop in some messages and things like that. Again, I hate talking about it. Apologies, sorry. I've got something stuck in my throat. Apologies. But yeah, I hate talking about it because I don't like promoting this kind of stuff. But look, I want to put it out there because obviously people, you know, want to support the channel in different ways. You might notice Nightbot mentions about, you know, channel memberships and stuff. We have reworked our channel memberships, so if people would like to, and again, look, it's completely optional. I always say just, you know, watching my content and supporting the stream by clicking like and all that kind of stuff. That's everything for me, and that's all that really matters. You know, being here and, you know, just engaging with the content, that's what matters to me most. But of course, look, I would be doing the channel a disservice if I didn't mention it, but we do have a new channel membership tier if you'd like to join. A new entry-level membership. I think it's like 99 cents or something like that, because I know my previous membership tiers, you know, for some people they might have been a bit higher than normal. I think I just used the default ones that YouTube gave me. I didn't really realize you could actually edit them, but I'm just throwing it out there if people ever want to consider that and stuff like that. So for members who are already subscribed, or you know, who are already members, if you want to revert back, it's totally optional. You can actually do that now, but I'm just letting you know about channel memberships. They're available on the channel and they're all there and all that kind of stuff. So again, look, I want to make the channel membership thing as easy as possible for people because, you know, obviously, look, they do come with benefits and they do come with perks, but I hate talking about it. I really do, but I really appreciate the support from all the memberships and stuff like that. So thank you so much for the continued support. I really, from the bottom of my heart, it's just insane, the support and stuff like that. I really do appreciate it. And Matthew Delaney, welcome. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for sticking around. I really appreciate that. We're just going to quickly grab our buffs here, and then we're going to hop over to Radiation Rumble. And we are going to get all of our lovely legendaries from that as well. And we're going to become super over encumbered from that, because we all know what Radiation Rumble is like. But you gotta love it. It's one of the best things for XP, legendaries. Whenever it pops up, you gotta do it. Okay, so I need to quickly look and see what I can drop here, because I am a little bit over encumbered. Can't really drop that much, in fairness. Radex. Nah, we'll leave that. All right, cool. All right, let's go. Let us do it. And also as well, Matthew, are you, or sorry, should I say Matt, are you getting the same kind of weather down in Cork as I'm getting on up here? All I'll say is I'm a little bit over from Dublin. I'm not literally in Dublin. I'm a little bit just tiny west of Dublin. I never like to give my actual location, just my own personal thing. But yeah, I'm just a little bit. Oh my god, look at that lag. Oh, you gotta love it. But yeah, I'm just a little bit west of Dublin, about 30 minutes. And like right now, it is currently I'm gonna say it's definitely hotter than 20 degrees in my room right now. Yeah, it's around 18 degrees. Yeah. For me right now, it says 18, 19 degrees, but then I think here where I am, it's like 20. Yeah, there we go. 64 Fahrenheit, 18 degrees Celsius. Like, for our American viewers, like, I know that might seem like that's not cold that's not hot whatsoever, but in Ireland we get a serious amount of humidity. So if you add on the humidity on top of that, it feels like it's like 30 degrees Celsius or higher than whatever that is in Fahrenheit. I don't know. Like, usually I like to go over to the likes of Vegas, California. Like, I've got family who actually live in California. I had family who lived in San Francisco. They've now moved down to San Diego. So I'm somewhat kind of used to that sort of heat, or that sort of, you know, that kind of intensity of heat when it comes to that sort of weather. But when you come back to Ireland, it's just a different kind of heat. You know, it's tough. All right, let's get the berry mentats in there. I'm in the West. Oh, you're West Australia. Well, good afternoon or evening. It's probably nighttime there, am I right? Probably coming up close to somewhat midnight in Australia. Or, wait, no. Next day, possibly. How many hours? I think it's like... Is it no. I'm probably totally wrong. It's like 10 hours or something, or... Yeah. Do let me know in chat. But yeah, you guys definitely get the heat. You know exactly what I'm on about. All right, a good thing to do during this as well, and I'm going to make sure to do it, even though I have to put up with all this lovely Pip-Boy lag. No. We put tenderizer back on. Let's pop on friendly fire. There we go. And the humidity is low today. Oh, over in Cork. Oh god, over here where I am, just west of Dublin. Yeah, it's tough. It's a hot one. Reminds me of that Always Sunny in Philadelphia episode. It's a hot one today. Is it a hot one? I didn't realize it was a hot one. Was his name Larry or something, or Jerry or something like that anyway. I didn't realize it was a hot one today. And it's just past midnight over there. Hey, I was kind of right. Almost right. Yeah, I've got family who actually live in Australia. Oh, we got another nuke. Coolaboola. Where is that going to be? Cranberry Bouge. Awesome. Cool. We'll go and do that after this. If we can actually make it in time. And also get there. Is this person? Nope. Where's the person that needs assistance? Who needs their health back? Oh, it's this person. Oh, wait. Oh no, never mind. Oh, I've got egg on my face. I was just reading the reward level. I thought it was a person's health. But yeah, that's the cool thing as well, folks. If you ever want to type that into chat, Nightbot will tell you exactly what the weather's like in the particular area of your choice. Just type in ! weather and then put in a little space and then type in the location. And it'll tell you how hot it is or what the weather is like. I just like to know these things. Information that might be useless to some, it's important to many. And Kirsty Muscat, welcome on in. Happy Saturday. How are you today? Please what, Kirsty? What is up with you today? How are you getting on? What would you like to know? You've never watched It's Always Sunny? Oh my god. Yeah, it's got some dark humor in that show, but I love It's Always Sunny. It is a great show. I think all the seasons are up on Netflix. Definitely worth a watch. It's it's one of those shows where you kind of have to switch off your you know, well, I mean, switch off your feelings, but if you're easily offended by things, then don't watch it. Because they go all out. But it is funny though. It's very good. We're looking at 97 degrees. Oh my god, that's so warm. Oh my god. But I take it that's Fahrenheit though. That's not 97 degrees Celsius. But still, that is very, very hot. Yeah, no, it's a great show. Like, I will say in terms of like quality, in terms of like, you know, the production, the visuals and things like that, like in the first couple of seasons, they're not that great. You kind of feel like they've almost like recorded it on like an old sort of camcorder sort of thing. But as the seasons go on, it gets so much better. It really does. And like, as the seasons go on as well, when it comes to like the sort of jokes that they tell or the kind of scenes that they get into, yeah, it's it gets very bad. But funny though. I mean, if you can't laugh at yourself, what can you laugh at? Oh, Parks and Recreation. I love Parks and Recreation. Like, that's obviously a lot milder than It's Always Sunny, but my god, I love Parks and Recreation. Like, I'm a huge fan of the US Office, and of course, like, the British Office as well. I think that's a great show as well, but I love the US Office. Myself and my wife love the US Office. But like, Parks and Recreation, that used to be on like Amazon Prime, it used to be on Netflix, but you can't really watch it anywhere anymore. Well, especially here in Ireland, you can't watch it anymore on any of the big streaming platforms. But yeah, such a great show. Yeah, I totally feel you, Crazy Town. Like, I wouldn't be leaving my house in 97 degrees Fahrenheit. I wouldn't. That's a big no from me. That's a big NO. No siree, Bob. You would literally find me with a gigantic ice pack across my face if it was 97 degrees. There we go. Back to full health. Oh, and then just so we can get the XP, can we do it in time? Hey, I did in time. Now, I'd say at this stage we've probably missed Scorched Earth. But if we haven't, that would be awesome. Hey, let's go! We got the Emmett Mountain hazmat suit. And I will note that's my second Emmett Mountain hazmat suit. This one right here, if my Pip-Boy decides to load. Look at that. That is definitely a rare drop from this event. And who knows, we might give this away at some stage. Yeah, we'll probably give it away. That is cool. And now, time for the over-encumbredness. Oh yeah, 100% Matt. Definitely. Ireland would just absolutely crumble. Everything would shut down. Yeah, like... I take it you remember the Beast from the East. If you were here in Ireland at the time, the Beast from the East was yeah, that was fun. For those who are not from Ireland, definitely Google Ireland Beast from the East. It was basically just a massive snow blizzard storm that hit the country, but because our country isn't really, you know, we don't have the infrastructure to kind of deal with those kind of extreme weather conditions, the entire country just shut down. I mean, transport services, businesses, all that kind of stuff just absolutely shut down. But it was fun because for me, I just, you know, obviously at the time, you know, I just sat inside and I watched the Mighty Boosh. Blasted through all 3 seasons of the Mighty Boosh, which was a lot of fun. Oh, the Pip-Boy lag. Oh, my god, I absolutely hate it. Oh my god. But yeah, it was it was fun. Oh my god, the lag is just so bad. Hang on, I'm gonna go step outside here just in case that might actually fix it. And that's not my PC, folks. That's just the game. That's just the game doing that. That's just really bad Pip-Boy lag. Ugh. Right, so we need to get rid of a few bits here, so we can actually go to Scorched Earth. Even though it's probably going to take us about like half an hour to actually like drop everything out of my inventory. Do you know what I'm probably going to do? I'm probably just going to leave this world. I dropped my sugar bombs, god damn it. I'm probably just going to leave this world and then come back in because, you know, I find just like by leaving and resetting the world, that actually helps. Fragmentation grenade. What else do we have? Railway spikes, we'll drop all that. There's definitely something else that's weighing me down, but I can't seem to find what it is. Alright, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to pop on this. Now, there we go. That fixes that problem. And let's hop on over to Scorched Earth. Oh, you work security in Dublin at the time? Yeah. I was working in Dublin at the time as well. And where I was living like outside of Dublin. I was living in Meath at the time. And yeah. It meant I didn't have to go to work, which was cool. So I just sat inside and watched the Mighty Boosh. But I'd say that was fun for you though. Walked from Wicklow town to Dublin city centre for work. What? 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 Are you serious? No. No. Really? That's a bit of a walk. I mean, if you did walk from Wicklow to Dublin city centre, that deserves a medal. That's awesome. That's so cool. All right. Hey, Pula Bula. We're just here for the legendaries. Can I? Oh, that's right. Someone has a camp, a turret camp right there. So you can't. Oh, there we go. There's a tent over here. Company never told you the location was closed. I couldn't sleep in that clothes, so I figured I'd go to work. Well, that's true. Yeah, to be honest, that's probably a good reason more than any. Yeah, might as well. If you're just sitting around, might as well go to work. Yeah, no, for me, I was told I couldn't come in for like, what was it, like 4 or 5 days or whatever it was. Good times. Good times. Now I need to put in more reduction weight per cards. So I need to take out something here. So where is it gone? Sturdy frame. Armor now weighs 50% less. So I need... okay, Joe, what I'm going to do... No, I'm going to take that off. I'm going to put on Blocker. I'm going to put on Barbarian. We're just going to switch our build. Where's the... there, hang on. See, this is why this tent right here is just so cool. Because I can just do this. Now. Oh my god, the lag. And also, Cornstar says, does your game crash when doing expeditions? Me and my friends always crash. I hope they fix it soon. So, it doesn't always crash when doing expeditions. It will crash from time to time. Now, I've been streaming here for the past, like, almost 3 hours. And I haven't run into any crashes. So... you know, I haven't experienced anything yet, but like that's not to say that I don't. Like I will admit that I do run into crashes from time to time, but I only find it's that when you do one expedition in particular, I find I always crash when I do the pit trenches expedition, and when I also do the expedition in Atlantic City when it comes to like the do you know the flooded city center one. I find I crash in that. Those are the 2 expeditions that I crash in. But when I do the boardwalk, I haven't run into any crashes so far. Now, I say that now, and then I do another expedition, and I crash. Oh, no. Okay, right, I'm fully scripted out. Okay, so what I'm going to need to do is I'm going to need to run over to a private server. We're going to have to do some changing around here, folks. We're gonna have to put some stuff on our mule character. Again, I think... what time is it now? Coming up to 6. I think my script limit resets in about maybe 15-20 minutes. So I'll be able to do all this and trade everything in. But I'm just gonna... I need to put it all to my mule character because I can't... you know, I can't go any further. I've just got so much legendaries on me now. Oh, the troubles that we run into when you've got too many legendaries. Now, I'm not going to say with the new update that they're going to fix a lot of these problems when it comes to game crashing, but I really hope they do. Right, I'm going to run on down over here to this. And then I'm going to drop all my stuff. I'm going to put this over here. And then we are going to drop this. So, stuff that we can drop. We can drop plasma pistol, rolling pin, railway rifle, Grognak's axe, tenderizer we can drop. That we can drop. Yep. Oh, holy shit. You scared the crap out of me. Oh my god, that was yeah. Cultist Piercer, we can drop that. Furious, okay, we can drop most of this stuff. Yep, we can drop you. Now for the armor pieces, so that I can't drop. This I can. This I can. Nope, can't drop that. Yes, yes, yes. You can drop that one. Anything else? Nope. Alrighty. Okay, cool. So I can drop all this stuff here. It's gonna drop. Yes. Alright, cool. Now. And we show up our characters, and then we go back in. I tend to crash at expeditions. Yeah. Daily ops. Yeah, I have crashed during daily ops. I find that I do sometimes crash during daily ops. Not all the time, but I have had a couple of crashes in daily ops. But I find more of my crashes are in expeditions. As I said, in the flooded city center, and then also in the pit. That's where I get all my crashes. Now, let's pick up all this stuff. There we go. It's my Elder Maxon dude. And then we are going to go back in to adventure mode. Avila says, been lurking but meant to ask Penal, are you on console or PC? So right now I'm on Xbox, but I also play on PC. I do have a PC character. I think it's literally just this. I think it's just Penal Pineapple. Now, before we actually finish up here today, I'm going to hop on over to the PTS and I'm going to show you guys the Gleaming Depths. Obviously, look, it's not on the PTS yet in terms of like interacting with the, you know, the inside of it and the actual mode itself. But you can go to the location and you can check it out and you can do all that kind of stuff. So I'll hop over to the PTS just before we finish up here this afternoon. I'll show you guys exactly what it looks like if you haven't seen it. All right, so we're going to start up an expedition team. There we go. And then we're just going to make sure real quick that we have all of our ducks in a row. Where's it gone? We're going to put on suppressor. Yes. Cool. Alrighty, so let us hop in and do Atlantic City. We're going to do a boardwalk. But yeah, so I've mainly played Fallout 76 on console. I've played it since I didn't play beta. I literally was like a week late to the beta, but I've literally played from day one back in 2018. So I've been playing that long when it comes to Fallout 76. I kind of dabbled a little bit in PC over the years, but I never really had a PC that could like handle playing games. So I really couldn't enjoy playing PC games at all. But there a few months ago, I actually invested in a lovely, lovely, lovely gaming PC. So now I can do all this lovely stuff and, you know, go onto the PTS and play Fallout 76 and do other games on PC and all that kind of good stuff. So, yeah. I've been playing on PC, you could probably say actively, for the past couple of months. But yeah, feel free to add me on PC if you want to, if you're on PC. I play through Steam. I don't know if that really matters between the Steam and Xbox Game Pass PC version. But yeah, add me on PC and we'll definitely we'll hop into a team sometime. And Monster the Bed. I'm on PC, occasionally crash, nothing. Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, no, there's a lot of problems on console. Like, I know they fixed the map bug issue where it kept on going to the top left-hand corner. I know, like, that was fixed. But, like, my God. Like, as you can see here, from leaving the world and coming back into a new world, like, my Pip-Boy lag is gone. But give it an hour or two, and that's going to be back to what it was. You know, like, I mean, look how easy that is now. Right, let's get a bit of company C in here and slice a birthday cake. But as I said, over on PC on the PTS, I haven't run into any issues. You know, I haven't really had any frame rate drops or I haven't had any problems like that. So hopefully now come this update. Maybe it's a sign of things to come. I don't want to say that it is, but maybe it is. I just hope to God they fix the Pip-Boy issue, because it's just so frustrating. It really is. But look, I'm sure we'll see come Tuesday. And now they might put it in the patch notes and say that it's fixed, but then you know yourself, sometimes it might not be. Because that has happened, where it says something has been fixed and it isn't. Yeah, you are the guy I'm after. Thank you. Had a stutter the other night when taking a holy fire from the tent stash, and the holy fire disappeared. Oh no, that's not good. That's not good. So you lost it like altogether. That's not good. Like, don't get me wrong, I have experienced some stuttering issues on PC. But again, that's just mainly because if I've, like, let's say had about like maybe 10 other applications open up on my desktop. You know, we've all been there. But if I'm just running Fallout 76, nah, I don't really come into much issues. But again, look, there can be stuttering problems from time to time. But that's bad though. Like, I hope you manage to get another holy fire. I really do. Oh shit. Oh, that's right, I can actually still do this. Yeah, there we go. Why is my character invisible? I'm invisible! What's going on, folks? I'm invisible! I'm permanently invisible, let's go! Oh my god, the enemies are invisible! Oh shit! This is not good! Uh-oh. This is not good. Uh-oh. Oh my god, this is freaky as hell. I mean...
And one of the great things about having a fully dynamic game engine is all of this just
Is he there? Where is he? Is he here? Yeah, there we go. Everyone's invisible. All right, hopefully if I go in here, this fixes it. That's a new one. That's a bug. That's a serious bug. Like, that is... okay, okay. Whoa, all right. I think everyone's... Oh, thank God. I was like, whoa, there we go. That completely just eliminates the possibility of using a VATS build if all the enemies are invisible. I was just thinking to myself, I was like, wait, I'm invisible, no one can see me. And then, oh wait, no, everything's invisible. Oh shit. That's not good. All right, let's get the teddy bear. Yeah, I wasn't able to use VATS. Like, even when the enemies were beside me, I couldn't even use VATS. Like, that's a bit of a bug and a half. And it's good that we caught it during the live stream. Now, let's get past this. We don't need to care about all these guys. Let's just get in here. But yeah, that was bad. Then also as Monster said, the next day found a B25 durability holy fire in a vendor for 3,000 caps. That is very, very, very nice. Thankfully, you were able to get another holy fire, because my lord, I would be so angry. Well, I would get over it, but you know, I'd be very frustrated in the moment. Now, time to throw some potatoes. Here you go, sir. Time for your 5 a day.
their responsibilities.
Please don't handle explosive ordnance if you don't know how to use them properly. Using a rocket launcher indoors, that's not good for anybody.
I call upon our competitors to reinvigorate them. Save them until they repent.
Right, there we go. Grabbing more taters. Here you go, sir. Have your taters. Well, taters are more potatoes. But potato, potato, tomato, tomato. Am I right, guys? That's a bad joke. I'll see myself out. I'll just end the stream here now. Now, one thing in particular, I do want to try and get myself a nice anti-armor holy fire. I've been trying to re-roll that. I have a bloodied version. Bloodied something or other. I need to double check what the legendary effects are again. But I definitely want to get myself a nice anti-armor one. Like, I already have an anti-armor 25% faster weapon speed flamer. But, you know, the holy fire is just so much better. But that with anti-armor, that would be nice. That would be pretty cool. But yes, if you're just joining us live, we are throwing tomatoes at people. And no, you're not going crazy. This is Fallout 76. Come on. We're almost there. And then what we'll do is when we're finished this expedition, we'll go back and we'll check and see if our script limit is reset. Oh, hello. I completely forgot that there was enemies in this. I was just too busy throwing tomatoes at people. I was like, oh yeah, that's right, there's enemies here. And speaking of which, grab all that ammo. Ah, shit. There we go.
This is the final stage, right? I won't let you get me.
Get rid of use. And then go and get rid of these twins. Wow. Julian just pre-fired me. Julian's pre-firing. Julian's acting. He's acting. Ah. Julian has those Call of Duty cheats going on there.
Sensation.
All right, come on. Let me in.
I do hope you've enjoyed the festivities. That you.
I did.
We'll handle that.
Now. So there we go. Hopefully more stamps. And I think because everything has reset, technically, we should get about 20 stamps. I think. I could be wrong. Ooh, big jump. Now.
You ready to get airborne?
I am indeed.
Hop in and I'll fire her up.
Script reset in 3 minutes. Ooh. Oh. No.
And one of the great things about having a fully dynamic
there we go, everybody.
Is all of this
our first crash
works.
of the day, and it only took 3 hours. No. Oh my god, does that mean that everything is gone? Because I literally crashed as soon as the expedition was finished. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you gotta love it. But look, hey, look, that's a good record. At least that like hasn't been crashing like every 2 seconds. Like 3 hours. That's a while. But did we actually get all of the stuff from that though? I feel like we did. Hang on, do we need to wait? Nope. We got him. All right, that's cool. That's fine. I mean, if everything just like disappeared and crashed and like, you know, that was it all gone and had to do that all again, yeah, that would have been annoying. All right, we got 3 minutes. All right, technically 1 minute. All right. Come on, we can do this. And while we're waiting for this to reset here, I'll quickly catch up on chat. Yeah, no, that isn't too bad. I mean, going on 3 hours, like that's really good. 6.5 hours, yeah, that's really good. So 6. Yay! There we go. It's reset. We can actually trade stuff in now. Let's go. So we get rid of that there. Juggernauts, yes. Suppressor's pitchfork. That, and that. Now, what that means is that we're going to go over to our private server. Then we're going to switch our character and then go over to our private server and drop all of those legendaries so we can trade them in. We could get to 5,000 scrip today. I'd be very happy if we got to 5,000 scrip. Yeah, like, I feel like when Milepost Zero, I feel like when Skyline Valley came in, I experienced a lot of crashing. You know, I experienced a lot of crashing in the game, and again, look, I know we all had that problem around the seasonal scorched or the holiday scorched. I know we had those issues with the map, and then you know, we had other stuff, but I really hope, like, even with this whole repackaging thing that they're going to be doing on Tuesday with making the game smaller and stuff, oh my god, I really hope this doesn't break anything. I hope we're not back to square one. Now, it's going to drop all this stuff here. Yes, there we go. Nope, not that. There we go. And then there's a few armor pieces here. Yep. So let that drop. Now. Now let's get our free thing real quick. Hey, we got 50 scrip. Bethesda helping us out big time there. Now, what I might do is, because we are coming up about 3 hours or so, I might do one more expedition, do a nuke, and then I might hop over to the PTS and show you guys exactly, show you guys the Gleaming Depths. Alright, let's grab all this stuff. There we go. And let's trade all this in. Now, I'm actually going to hold on to that. I think. Yeah, I'm going to hold on to that. Alright, cool. So up to what? 4,600? Yeah, 4,600, and we're up to 199 stamps. I want us to get us over 200. So yeah, we're going to do another expedition. So I'm going to quickly scrap a load of stuff because we are still over encumbered. And then I think I'm nearly sure. Yeah, there we go. Berserker shovel. And then there was something else in there that I put in. What did I put in my stash box? See, this is the problem when you get script out and then you start storing stuff in your stash. It's like, oh, there we go, I found it. Right, so put that back in there. Yeah, there we go. See, that's the problem. When you get script out and you start storing stuff, you're like, what did I actually put in my stash box? There. Cool. Alrighty, so let's go back to a public world and do another expedition. And then again, folks, I will probably be wrapping up the Xbox portion of today's live stream after I'm done this expedition in Nuke. So if you want to hop on in here and you see me on a public world, feel free to join. Yeah, stay in this world. Oh, this could be the world that we were on previously. Oh, that's pretty cool. Alright, never mind. Let's start an expedition. Here we go. Get bloodied. Get that bloodied in. Here we go. And now that should mean oh yeah, I still need to throw that in here. Hey, there we go.
Note to the gore mods. Human flesh is not acceptable tender here.
Yep, alright, cool. We're good to go. Yep. Now, off to Atlantic City we go. And then what I'll do is I'll actually show you what I mean when it comes to Giuseppe's inventory, just so you can see why we're doing what we're doing today. So we've gathered a ton of legendaries. We've really done a really good dent into our script today. We've gathered a good bit of stamps. And then also as well, we do need to trade in our bullion, but that's not really, necessary. We don't really need to worry about bullion. It's always good to have more bullion, but we've done what we've came here to do. Alrighty, let's go. Howdy, friend. Oh shit, wrong weapon. That's what I needed. Cool. Alright, let's get the other one. Now, what I might do is I might go after the other folks, the other people. So I think our lovely teammates are looking after the fireworks portion of this expedition. I'm going to go and try and take down these competitors so we can get that done. So this is what I mean. If you have, about 3 or 4 people on the team all doing different things, you can get through this very quickly. Is there any more? There we go. We got them all. Awesome. So now it means we can just go and do the fireworks. It's Forceful New, you've got some Mileposts following you. Cool. Where's the other one? Oh, it's back here. Then also, as Matthew says, I'm currently saving my bullion for around 3rd week September. Minerva will have covert scout plans for sale. Oh, that's right, she will. That is very, very true. Yeah, like I think there's still a few things I need to pick up from Minerva as well. Personally, I just like, you know, buying the likes of lunch boxes and, you know, all that kind of stuff. That's what I really mainly use my bullion for. I still have a ton of plans that I need to get from that dude in Vault 79. I still have a good few I need to get from there. But is that it? Oh, okay, cool, awesome. But yeah, I just mainly get lunch boxes and just stack up on those, especially when it comes to double XP weekend. They're always a good thing to get because you can get those from the crater. Oh, not the crater. Well, yeah, you can get them from the crater and you can also get them from Foundation. I look forward to Expedition having a rise in popularity after the patch. Yeah, that's the other thing. That's the knock-on effect of this, is that because people are going to be needing modules and, you know, script and stamps and all that kind of stuff, like, yeah, like Expeditions are going to be a lot more popular. Which is good. Because sometimes, yeah, it can be hard getting an actual full team together, unless, you know, you play with a lot of people. Like you've got a group of friends that you like to play with, then, you know, it's easy enough to run Expeditions. But if you're like playing solo and you're on like a public world, sometimes it can be tricky enough to actually get a full group of people together. But look, it's going to be so good, you know. And like obviously as well, we can now get modules from all these different events. So instead of getting legendary cores, which are getting removed on Tuesday, we're now getting legendary modules. So look, we're getting so many different opportunities and avenues to get modules, script, stamps, all this sort of stuff. So look, it's going to be, I think it's going to make this system a whole lot easier. Again, it's going to be tough to get the mods that you want, but it's going to make it easier in the long run.
Of this dying world. You are everything. Show me your talents. Now, while I do so love
Oh, we have to throw more tomatoes. What's going on? How many times have we done this? I'm going to say about maybe 3 or 4 times. I guess this isn't the only task that we need to do. There is other ones where you just literally just kill enemies, that's all. I feel like we've been pulling the short end of the straw with each of these.
I call upon our competitors to reinvigorate them. Shame them until they repent.
What? There we go. Ah! Cool. All right, just 2 more to go. Here we go. We got that one. And we have this one. And just 1 more to go. Last tomato. Take your tomato. Take your 5 a day. Hey. All right, let's pick up all the ammo.
For inspiring me.
And let's go and kill the twins.
I grant you the glory of the winner's stage, where you, in one final act, may secure your absolute victory.
Let's get him.
So it comes down to this.
And Julian again with those Call of Duty hacks, pre-firing around the corner. I think Julian has wall hacks. Yeah, there we go. Thank you so much for the support, team. You are legends.
You are our sensation.
Yep.
I do hope you've enjoyed.
And now I can catch up on chat.
That you've discovered.
That's why I get used to running solo. I don't need to rely on people, but if they join, awesome, it'll be quicker. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Like with this expedition, as you've been seeing here for the duration of the stream, We've been running this solo, we've been doing it on our own, and it's easy to do on your own. But again, look, we got through that a lot quicker with having more people on the team. Yeah, that's it. Efficiency. And you're going to find a lot more people are going to be working together. You know, like there's going to be a lot more people running expeditions, and people are going to be working together as a team to do these things, to get these bits and pieces. I feel a crash happening here. Oh shit, no. Yeah, I think I just caught a infinite loading screen. No. Toddy Todd, why?
And one of the great things about having a fully dynamic game engine is all of this
we've got an
just
infinite loading
works.
screen here, so gosh darn it. That's our second crash of the day. Don't worry, I'll hop back in, because we do need to finish that expedition. At least we've done it. We just need to wake up from the thing. I do apologize to my teammates, I really do. They're probably going there going, what the hell just happened? And then Monster said, yep, in the long run will be amazing being able to switch mods on the fly. Yeah, it's just going to be so much easier. It really will be. But again, that's why we're running expeditions. Like, we're building up those stamps, so we can get all those lovely bobblehead boxes. Yeah. There we go. I'll wait for everyone to come back in, because that's so annoying. I really, really do apologize. But as I was saying there, we're going to need those Vault-Tec bobblehead boxes. Because again, look, we need you need bobbleheads for some of the additional mod boxes. Also, I'm going to give one of these because I need to apologize to my team. So I do apologize. Awesome. Coolaboola. At least I'm not like sitting there going, wow, look at this douche. It just literally like destroys the entire expedition for everybody. But I'm sure they probably understand. I mean, we've been talking about it in chat here. Oh my god! No! Oh my god! It crashed again! Oh, I can't take this. This is ridiculous. Oh. We were literally about to leave the expedition. Oh my god, what is going on today? Oh. So, whoever said in chat, do I ever experience crashes on expeditions? Please delete your comment, because I think this is just giving us serious bad luck. Oh my god. So I mean, oh, okay, thankfully I don't have to go back into it. I am so sorry. This is seriously, this is the worst luck I've experienced with crashes today. That's what, 4 times now we've crashed? Yeah, cool. I still got my stuff. We got the alien blaster, we got a medic sword, Gatling gun, and then we got some armor. Cool. Anything else? No. Alright. Yeah, I think it's safe to say that, like, this game is just slowly destroying itself as I continue to go on. Oh, Lord. This is so bad. Tuesday can't come quick enough, but at the same time too, is Tuesday going to bring its own, like, you know, its own problems? we'll probably find out. Yeah, I'm so sorry to the people on my team. I really apologize. They're probably thinking, this guy over here. But yeah, they probably know what I'm going through. So yeah, look, I think, to be honest, I'm probably going to experience more and more crashes as I go on. So look, we've got over 219 stamps. I know we still have a little bit of script to go through, so I do want to try and reach 5,000 by the end of today anyway. There's no real other events that are up at the moment. So look, what I might actually do is, folks, I might actually hop over to the PTS and show you guys the Gleaming Depths. It's obviously, look, there's nothing there to go into, but I'm just going to show you exactly where this is going to start. So what we'll do is we'll hop over to Fallout 76 on PC and we'll do that. But look, big thank you to the teammates there for running those expeditions. And then also as well for joining in on some of the nukes and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, let's do that. Let's hop over to Fallout 76 on PC. So bear with me as I maneuver this stuff around. Let's get rid of this. Actually, do you know what I'm going to do? I am going to quickly switch over to this screen here while I do all this, because I'm sure you guys don't want to see all the, you know, the technical stuff going on. So yeah, back in just 2 moments.
You will emerge. Today's episode, being a better you. In life, we must each deal with the hand we are dealt, performing our assigned role to the best of our capacity. But after total atomic annihilation, you may find the hand you were dealt has been reshuffled. Yes, gone are the simple days of yesteryear. Now the common workman must also be a covert operative. The farmer, a master of the martial arts. The ice cream man, a nuclear physicist. How will you make sense of it all? Simple. Turn to your official Vault-Tec training materials. With these powerful tools in hand, you'll learn to make the most of your natural abilities and better understand what makes you special. Use them to be the best you can be, or someone even better. Your survival depends on it. With your future secure, share your newfound knowledge with others for great benefit. But remember, there's power in diversity. Sometimes who we are isn't a choice at all. In fact, at a particular point in your young life, you may notice that your body has begun going through certain unfamiliar changes. No, it's not puberty, it's mutation. Thanks to our old pal radiation, your DNA has become more interesting. See here? You've now gained the unique abilities of a marsupial in exchange for a mild neurological impairment. Now you've learned how to be a better you. You are completely prepared to achieve your full potential in the role of your choosing. As a hand-picked resident of Vault 76, it is your duty to carefully review your Vault-Tec provided films yearly to fully prepare for the day when you will emerge. You will emerge. Today's episode, Let's Work with Others, the Art of Cooperation. As you venture out into this new American frontier, you may find yourself a little lonely. Chin up there, sport. Your fellow Vault 76 dwellers will have emerged as well. Brave the new world together. But don't become too attached too quickly. When making new acquaintances, practice the art of nonverbal communication to gain that interpersonal edge. Remember, cooperation is the key to success. There's no I in nuclear wasteland. Employ these proven techniques and your camaraderie will blossom. In fact, you might just make some lifelong friends. Of course, not everyone will be quite so neighborly. Beware the clever ploy. In the event of catastrophe, search for opportunity. Should you find yourself alone once more, don't fret. Replacing those old friends with new, better friends is a snap. See? You're prepared for anything.
And welcome on back in, folks. I know that my screen is frozen there. Bear with me 2 seconds. I will get rid of that. And here we go. So, unfortunately, I did not update the public test server. It has a 25 gigabyte download, which is why I was taking a bit of time there to get everything back up and working here. So, unfortunately, my PTS is just not ready to rock and roll. It's going to take about 11 minutes to update. So yeah, what I might do is maybe in the meantime we might maybe hop on back onto Fallout 76. I let this update as we kind of go along because, you know, this is going to take about roughly 10 minutes to get through. I should have updated this before I actually streamed. But yeah, so what we'll do is we'll hop on back over to Fallout 76 and we'll actually do that. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to refresh this because for some reason this is yeah, there we go. Let's deactivate that. Yeah, hang on. Apologies. I thought that was going to actually be ready to rock and roll, but apparently it didn't automatically download. So yeah, we'll hop on back over here and we'll get this up and running. So let's quickly do this and activate this again. So there we go. We are going to hop on back into 76. So I'd say by the time we maybe run maybe one more expedition possibly, or we could even do like a daily op, I'd say. No, I'd say we'll run another expedition because I'd say by the time that's finished, this should have been updated. Now it's saying that the actual time is actually going up now. Why is that happening? It's saying estimated time 12 minutes. Oh no, that's not good. Let me see here. Yeah, do you know what? We'll just let it run. We'll just do that. We'll let it run. Oh yeah, no, 100%. It's definitely because of my bandwidth. Oh, now the time's actually going down. Okay, it's running. It's going faster now. So yeah, I'd say by the time we've done an expedition, I'd say we'll probably be ready to rock and roll. Yeah, there we go. All right, so let's get another expedition up and running. Oh wait, wrong one. Sorry. Let me leave team, and then. Yeah, there we go. All right. Hopefully we don't run into any crashes. Because that would be good if we didn't do that. But yeah, no, it's to be expected. Obviously, you know, if you're streaming and then you're also trying to download an update, yeah, it's going to happen. 25 gigabyte update because I want to show you the gleam in depth. This is dedication. Dedication and commitment. Now, hopefully, because I've restarted Fallout 76 here on console, hopefully that's going to solve, or well, help with the crashing issues. But we shall see. We shall see. Yeah, prior to this PC that I had, if I tried to do it on my older PC, like, my PC would have exploded. trying to download something on Steam and stream at the same time. My God, it would have been that would have been fun. The orange juice got your keyboard? Oh no! Oh no! Yeah, no, it's not good to spill that orange juice. Alright, let's rescue these people. Now, this is the one that we need. So much faster. Just go in, save people. Do the emotes. Any more? I feel like there was more back here. Oh, they're all over here. Cool. Awesome. Now, that's how you run through an expedition. Oh, thank the Lord. My heart just dropped there. It was taking a while to actually load into here. I was like, did we just crash again? Fingers crossed, it's Tato Toss. I hope you uncross your fingers. Uncross those fingers. I mean, if it's just the one where we just have to go in and kill people, like, that's just going to be so much easier. Awesome. Coolaboola. On to the next. Also, apologies for missing your comment there, Monster. Yeah, I've had the Bobblehead perk on for the last 2 weeks. Yeah, that curator perk, as a curator, I believe. I could be wrong in saying that. I think it is curator. Yeah, the curator perk, that really, really, really helps. Isn't Tato Toss faster? Yeah, personally, I think it's a little bit slower. I just like going in and killing the enemies, like when they come into the area. Like this one that we're doing here right now, the Shark's Den. I find that this is actually a little bit faster than actually throwing the potato, oh, not potatoes, the tomatoes. Potato, tomato, whatever it's called. And then at least with this, you know, you gather up a good bit of enemies, get a good bit of ammo off them. It's a good one. Like, you see what I mean? Like the actual bar at the top right hand corner goes up a little bit faster. I think, do you know what? I think it really just depends on the amount of people that you have as well. I think if you're running this solo, like throwing the tomatoes, they can take a little bit longer. But if you have like 4 people running it, you can get through it pretty quickly, especially with this one here. Like, so I think, do you know what? It is optional, but just personally, I prefer this one. I find it's a little bit easier. Do. Oh. And also as well, you'll be happy to know I fixed my taskbar. My taskbar isn't broken anymore. It was on a constant loading thing, and I had to end the taskbar process, and then restart it. But everyone knows that, like, when it comes to ending your taskbar process, that can result in, you know, problems, especially when you're streaming. But thankfully, it didn't. Oh, hello. Haha, Julian doesn't have those Call of Duty hacks on anymore. Hey, there we go. Hey. Now, everyone, please cross your fingers, toes, and ears, and everything else that you can cross, and let's hope that we don't crash.
You must have a seat. We'll handle it.
We don't want crashes up in here. Now just watch it. It's gonna happen. No, it's not. Yay! Let's go. GG's. But again, never say never. I could run over here to Lennox, and she'd be like, "You ready to get airborne?" And I'm like, "Hell yeah, I am." And then just womp womp womp.
You ready to get airborne?
Yep.
Hop in and I'll fire her up.
Let's do it. Let's go, Lennox. Hey, it worked. There we go. A couple of 2 stars. No, 3 stars. Legendary module, stamps, and we didn't get any. That's okay. But that does mean that we can trade those in. Now let's just quickly see how our Steam update is doing. Let's quickly see here. We're about halfway through. Yeah, we're about halfway through. Almost there. All right, okay, cool. So that means that we're probably going to have to run another expedition. Or we might actually, do you know what? We might switch it up and we'll do another daily op just to make things a little bit more, you know, a little bit more fun. And we'll get rid of anything else. Nope. And we're almost at 5,000 scrip, which is good.
No to the gourmands. Human flesh is not acceptable tender here.
Nope. Alright. Now, how are we doing on ammo? Yep, we're doing good. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch this over to a daily op team, which is this one. And we're going to do this. So extra fast and freezing attacks, Toga High School, and it's cultists, and they've got greatly enhanced perception. Awesome. Test, test. Woot, I'm good. Spilled orange juice on the keyboard. Oh god, no. Oh no. Well, at least it's okay. At least it's working though. That's the main thing. Oh, expeditions? No, they will. No, 100%. But I just kind of want to switch it up. You know yourself. Keep it a little bit more, keep it interesting. Because it can be fun running expeditions over and over again and grinding for them stuff, but I like to kind of just switch it up from time to time. Just throw a few nukes in there and a few other bits and pieces. Oh, hello. Little Mothman hatchling. And I'd say more than likely, if we still have a bit of time for that download to go through, we'll probably just do another expedition. I'd say we could definitely script ourselves out here in the next, I'd say, 15-20 minutes. Oh, oh, oh. No, you don't. No, you don't. I'm frozen. And then I kind of find like, look, if you have like a good couple of people on your team, you can get through these, especially uplink, you can get through them pretty quickly. So you can kind of do daily ops in about maybe 4 or 5 minutes. Now, if you're doing it solo, that's another story. Like, it will take you a while if you're doing it solo. Like, well, when I mean a while, you'll probably end up doing it in about maybe 7 minutes, 6, 7 minutes. Yeah, cool. Now, personally, when it comes to expeditions, I know some of them can be like really easy to run through, but the one thing I really hate is the melee attack one, where you can only kill them by using a melee attack. Like, I know obviously, you know, go in with an auto axe, you can kind of clean up in a few minutes, it's no problem. But like, I mean, if you're spec'd into a commando build, it can be a bit of a pain. Or no, if you have to use like melee attacks and then also they've got deadly armor piercing, like that's a brutal combo. I always see that and I go, nope, sorry, I'll wait until the next day to do a daily up. Like, at the moment now, when it comes to like my bobbleheads storage sort of stuff or whatever, like my bobblehead haul, like I do have a lot of bobbleheads. I've mainly just been kind of, you know, stocking up on bobbleheads over the last couple of years. I'm a hoarder. I like to hoard stuff. But I just know instantly when the new legendary crafting upgrade comes in, again, there's going to be energy weapons that I'm going to want to craft for the explosive effect, and I'm going to need explosive bobbleheads, and I'm just going to see all of those bobbleheads start to go. So this is the time now. Get your stamps in, folks. Get those stamps. And I mean, if you already have a lot of stamps to use, then look, you've got a really good head start, but definitely run those expeditions. Plus, the other thing as well, like over on the PTS, and I'll show you guys when we go over there, the explosive energy weapons, the fact that they now have like unique explosive effects, they're so cool. They are so cool. Like, I know for some people it might not be that much of a big deal or whatever, but like with plasma weapons, they have their own plasma explosive effects. With laser weapons, they've got their own laser effect. Finally, they fixed the V63 laser carbine explosive effect. That was actually just like, well, prior to this, whenever you used the explosive version, it was just literally like the explosive effect was like white boxes on the screen. But that, like, I think that's a nice little touch. Oh shit. I think he's up here. Yep, he's up here. Yeah, there we go. Awesome. Well, that is true. Yeah, you do have to unlock the plan. But again, you know, when you do unlock the plan and when you craft the mod boxes, you're going to need those additional things. But yeah, that's the thing. You're going to need to learn it first. And that's going to be fun. So here we go. Got legendary cores. Don't really care about those because those are getting traded for modules, or sorry, script on Tuesday. Yeah, we got 2-star, 2-star, a couple strategy notes, stim packs right away. Cool. All right. Now, how are we doing on our download on the PTS? Let's quickly check that. Bear with me 2 seconds. Now, let me see here real quick. Hey, coola poola. All right, the PTS is up and running. All right, so let me quickly just bring this down here. I'm just going to X out of the Fallout 76 on Xbox. Now, that was quicker than I expected. All right, so let me just bring it up on my screen. And then also, I need to switch my headset over to my PC, so bear with me just 2 seconds. Now, simple. Sorry, as I said there, the screen might go black. I'm just literally switching screens over. Now, also, I might have to quickly just enable this. Why is there no sound? That's not good. All right, hang on a second here. I want to quickly link up my controller because I'm not a big fan. Well, not saying I'm a big fan of PC or keyboard and mouse. I'm terrible at keyboard and mouse. So let me just quickly pair my controller here. Let's do this. So yeah, this is the PTS. Again, look, when I originally went onto the PTS, my character was, I think, like level 20 or whatever. So I am using a custom world because, you know, why wouldn't you if you want to test out stuff? So this is all on a custom world. So I think I actually have workbench crafting enabled, free workbench crafting. Is this working now? Hang on a sec. Is my controller working? Hey, it's working. Okay, cool. So let me see here real quick. Okay, so why is my audio not coming through? Let me just fix that as well. Gotta love streaming on multi-platforms. No, we want it to go into something else. Why is that not working? All right, John, I'm going to do, I'm just going to load into this custom world real quick, and we'll see what's happening here in a second. We'll fix it out. We'll fix it. Is that going to do it? Oh, I think we might have sound in a second. Why is my audio not coming through? Ah, there we go. Now we're going to fix it. Sorry. For some reason, I updated OBS and everything, all my inputs just changed for some reason. So let's quickly change this over here. So we're going to put this over to... Oh my God, there's a Yogwai beside me. Yeah. Oh my God. Hang on. Oh my God. Yogwai, stop. I'm trying to fix the audio here. God damn it. Oh, okay. Now, we are going to go to... Is it this one? No. Why is there no... Oh, why is that not working? What if I try that? No. Ah. I literally don't know why my audio isn't working. It's strange. I usually have them in this. But for some reason, it's just refusing to actually do it. What is going on? All right. Well, look, we don't have any audio, which is fun. I don't know why. Again, it should really be working. This is where it should be coming from, but for some reason it just doesn't, refuses to work. Okay, so we might have to look at this with no audio. So what I'll do is I'll go over to the Gleaming Depths. We'll hop on over there. So let's go right over here, which is where the new Gleaming Depths location is going to be. So you'll probably spawn in at Striker's Row, work your way over to Fissure Site. Well, it used to be Fissure Site something or other, but you'll literally, if you want to, you can just fast travel to it. And then it will be right here. So there we go. This is the new Gleaming Depths location. So if you're on the PTS or you have Fallout 76 on Steam, you can come here and you can literally just interact with this location. So this is where it's going to be. So when that goes live, you're going to have to go in here. And as you can see, all the lovely smoke, the green smoke that's coming off here. And then this is where you're going to be able to run into. Now, as I said, you can't interact with the actual cavern. You can't go in. So unfortunately, that's just not, you know, it's just not a thing right now. Even if you try to do like a little sort of like photo mode glitch or any of that kind of stuff, it just, you know, it just won't work. You can't really see that. But yeah, this is it. This is the new cavern, and if you want to come and visit this, or this is where you want to see, all you have to do is just come down to the ash heap right beside Striker's Row, and this is where it's going to be. But like right now in the live version of the game, it's obviously just a fissure site. It's a normal fissure site, like a scorch beast pops out of there, and that's basically where, you know, we all know the drill. But this is where the new location's going to be, and I have to say, it looks really cool. I mean, it looks very menacing. Menacing? Is that the right English? Yeah, I think that's the right English. But yeah, that's it there. That is the new Gleaming Depths location, and that's where we'll have to go into, and that's where we'll have to fight the new boss, the new snaky boss thing. I'm gonna die here from radiation, so hang on 2 seconds. Right away. There we go. Now, apologies again if you're just joining us live. My audio for some reason just refuses to work, so I don't know why that's not happening. But yeah, we're just over here on the PTS, just taking a look. I wanted to quickly show everybody where the Gleaming Depths will be. We all saw the trailer, or if you didn't see the trailer, definitely go and check it out. I actually have a video here on the channel that you can check out where we go into detail about it. But this is where it's going to be, and it looks really cool here. I just love the lovely green sort of smoke, the menacing sort of smoke that's coming off of here. I think it's really, really cool, and I'm really excited for this. Like, this is where the new Vault Raids is going to be. This is where we're going to have to go to, and obviously, look, we'll learn more, and with the new Vault Raid system is going to come with 4-star legendary, so weapons, armor, power armor, all that gear. I'm dead from radiation. Womp womp womp. But yeah, that's where it's going to be, and it's kind of cool to be able to come here and actually interact with it and see it. I mean, that's all that you can literally do. Like, you can't go inside right now, but I assume after Milepost Zero goes live, yeah, I assume that it's going to be, they're probably going to update the PTS, and they're probably going to have it so that you can actually go in here and, you know, maybe take part in this, because this is meant to be coming out in December. This is, you know, it's going to be coming out very, very soon. So as you can see, they've already started work on this, and whatever's underneath my feet right now is what they're currently working on, all the interior cells and all that kind of stuff. So it looks really cool. Now, just to quickly show you folks as well, I'm going to go hop on down here to Milepost Zero. This is obviously what was meant to be coming in the update on Tuesday, but unfortunately this part of the content is going to be delayed for a couple of weeks. So this is Milepost Zero. We'll go to the exterior so you can see what it looks like. Like right now in the live version of the game, it's just like a collapsed sort of tunnel. You can't go inside. It's not here at the moment. It's just a collapsed tunnel. But this is basically what it looks like. It's all been revamped and changed, and it looks really, really cool. And I'm nearly sure you can build beside here, because I know people did ask me a couple of questions in my previous videos, like, can you actually have a camp beside this area? This, unfortunately, because, you know, with any sort of major location, you can't put a camp right beside it, but you literally can place it like right here. So, for example, if I actually, no, hang on. Well, look, I don't want to take away my camp that I currently have, but as you can see, you can place it right beside Milepost Zero. So if you'd like to, and, you know, more than likely there's going to be lots of players who are going to be stopping on by and doing this in the next couple of weeks. If you want to, you can place a camp right beside Milepost Zero and have this as your permanent residence. So I know obviously a lot of people already have camps that are down in this area. Like, I know I actually have another camp that's like over here, I think. So because of this new location, it's not going to remove any of the locations around here. So don't worry, if you've got a camp in this existing area, your camp won't be deleted or won't have to be moved. You can still build beside Milepost Zero, which is really cool. Now, as we go on in to Milepost Zero, again, that's just the sign, Milepost Zero. We all know what it looks like at this stage. As I said, in the live version of the game, it's just like a collapsed sort of tunnel sort of thing. But yeah, that's it, Milepost Zero. But yeah, as you go on in, there's going to be a couple of NPCs that you can interact with. Let me see. So this is going to be one of the first NPCs. Again, my audio is not working, so you won't be able to hear her or anything like that. But this is Marley. She's the main person who looks after Milepost Zero. She'll be the person that you'll interact with to get the likes of your caravans. As you can see here, you can say, look, I'm ready to run another caravan. You interact, say, cool, no problem at all. And then when we get the new supplies currency, there's going to be different things that you can use your supplies for. So as you can see here, we have a large shipment, a medium-sized shipment, and a small shipment. If you go with a small shipment, I'm nearly sure you'll get about maybe 10 supplies per caravan that you do. With a medium-sized one, I'm nearly sure you get about 25, and then with a large one, you get about 50 supplies. So it's going to be beneficial to run the large shipments, and believe me, these don't really vary in terms of difficulty, so you can literally run a large shipment as many times as you possibly want to. And the thing to remember is that similar to, well, actually not really similar to expeditions, but you'll understand my thinking behind this. When you run your first Brahmin escort of the day, it will be free in terms of, like, yeah, you'll pay your 200 caps to do the large shipment, but then any other escort that you do, you'll have to pay additional fees and additional caps to actually run the escorts. So it will end up being a little bit costly over time, depending on how many caps that you have. But the thing to remember is go with the large shipments. Then again, look, you can then upgrade all of your different merchants. There's Josie, who's one of the NPCs. Now, the cool thing about Josie, and don't sleep on this NPC, this vendor. This is a really, really good vendor. Like, I know everyone is probably going to want to try and get the new V63 laser carbine. I'm probably going to do the same as well. Probably try to unlock Theodore straight away. But for your next vendor to unlock this person right here, Josie. And the reason why I say this is that Josie, right, if you go in here and you say, think the Brahmin could do with a change in diet, when this dialogue comes up, I'm going to wait for her to do it. So she goes, yeah, blah, 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 blah. We can try out different feeds or whatever. When you actually go to this option, you can actually improve the health of your Brahmin. You can increase the speed of your Brahmin. You can also set it so that if, let's say, you give them the thorn feed, it reflects damage back. So if, let's say, enemies are shooting your Brahmin, that will actually be reflected back. So it's kind of having that reflective damage mutation being applied to your Brahmin. So that's another one. You can also get improved hurry speed. So when you go to your Brahmin, you can, obviously, to get them to run the route, you have to interact with them and say, hurry up, or whatever the interaction button is, hurry up. It'll only do it a certain amount of times, but if you select the likes of this, it will mean that it will do it more and it will do it faster. Improved health, obviously there's different tiers, but honestly, this one here, this particular vendor is going to make your Brahmin run so much easier. So don't sleep on this Brahmin. This is the one that you want to go for. So as I said there, improved health, speed increase, reflective damage. That's another one. It's just, this is going to be a great one to use. And as you can see, there's different amount of supplies that you can use for this. So this one here, improved hurry speed, is going to be 250 supplies. And then the higher the tier for certain ones, all the way up to 500. So it's not just going to be a simple case of once you get all these vendors, that's it. You can just then go and purchase, outfits and items and weapons. And no. You're going to need to use these supplies, and you're going to have to continue to do Brahmin runs. But don't sleep on this vendor. This is definitely one that you want to get. But obviously, the main vendor that everyone is probably going to try and get on day one, because, again, we all want to get this lovely weapon here, the V63 laser carbine, is Theodore. So eventually, as you go out and you do your Brahmin escorts and, you level up Theodore, and I'll show you exactly how to do that now in a second. He'll give you a quest that you can basically do that you go out. Once you've done the quest, you'll unlock the V63 laser carbine. So that's why I was saying at the start of the stream that because of this delay, it's going to have a knock-on effect. So unfortunately, that means that the V63 laser carbine, that's going to be delayed. So this is definitely one that you want to go for as well if you want to get that weapon. So in order to level him up, all you need to do, it's very simple. Just go back over to the main NPC, or the main person of this, Marley. Just go over to Marley. And then if you want to rank up any of your vendors from tier 1 to tier 2 or to tier 3, all you need to do is select this option here. I'd like to give an employee some more resources. So when you select that, you're like, who would you like to invest in? Now, unfortunately, I think this is just bugged for me at the moment, because I've gone out and I've done a ton of Brahmin runs, and I've had one of my vendors for quite a couple of weeks now, so I don't know why it's not coming up. But essentially, all you need to do is go into this option, and you'll see all the different vendors in this dialogue tree, and you can select on them, and it's going to cost you like maybe 100 supplies or 200 supplies or whatever it is. So that's how you do that, and that's how you rank them up, because you will need to rank up Theodore to max rank. Once you max him up, you'll be able to get all of the mods, the additional mods for the V63 laser carbine, which is this lovely weapon right here. So yeah, that's kind of how it's going to work. But it's a bit of a shame that it's been delayed. Again, look, I was looking forward to doing this on Tuesday, but hey, look, it's only a couple of weeks that we have to wait. And yeah, it's going to be a good bit of fun. But apologies about the audio, folks. Again, I'll have to see what happened there. For some reason, I don't know what happened with my my PC audio. I just decided not to work for some reason. But yeah, look, I think what I might do is I might wrap things up here for this evening. I've been streaming for about 4 hours. I'm getting a bit hungry myself here. It's about 7 p.m. here in the afternoon for me. So yeah, we've been going strong here today. So yeah, I think I might just wrap things up here for this evening. So what we'll do is I will hop on out of the PTS again. Look, I'm really looking forward to all this kind of stuff when it comes out. But yeah, it is what it is. We'll see what happens on Tuesday. So yeah, folks, let's do it. Let's wrap things up here and let's hop on out. Oh, and there we go. My Fallout 76 is still online for some reason. There we go. We'll get rid of that and we'll pop that in there instead. All right, cool. So let me see any music we can pop in here. Yeah, there we go. Awesome. There's a little bit of music. Alrighty, folks. Thank you again to everybody who did pop in this afternoon. I want to say a massive thank you to all of our chatters in chat there as well. Big thank you to our new subscribers. Mr. Peppered, thank you so much for the subscription. Gremlin Gaming, again, thank you so much for hitting that subscribe button. And also as well, Avalis 1986, thank you as well for your subscription. That is really greatly appreciated. Also as well to all of our regulars who are in chat there as well. And big thank you again. Also as well, Mr. Morp, thank you for popping on in here today. It is great to see you as always. Again, you know, if you haven't, folks, definitely make sure and go over to sub to Mr. Morp. Great content creator, great streamer, has a ton of great information when it comes to Fallout 76, so definitely make sure to go and subscribe to himself. Also as well, Matt, I'm not going to say the full name, but Matt, thank you so much for popping in here today. It was great to chat to you as always. Thank you so much for everything, for all of your, you know, all of your discussion, all of the conversation. It's always great to chat to all of our regulars here as well. Also Glitter Fart, thank you so much for popping on in. Who else do we have here? We had Alvalaz. We also had Monster the Bad, or Monster the Bed. Thank you so much for joining on here today, and I hope the weather gets a little bit cooler for you over there in Australia. And thank you so much for staying up to watch the stream. It's greatly appreciated. I mean, my god, it's after midnight where you are, so thank you so much for joining on in here today. Also as well, Laura, thank you so much for joining on in today. It was great to see you as always. Kirsty, thanks for coming on in. Crazy Town, Hellboy, thank you so much for popping on in here today. We also had Devastator, thank you so much. Awesome name, really love it. And then also as well, my chat window won't go up any further, so I do apologize if I did miss anybody. But yeah, thank you so much. It has been a ton of fun here today. Again, I do want to apologize about my audio here at the very end. I don't know why it wasn't working, but I'll try and figure that out again for our next live stream. But yeah, look, I'm going to hop on off. I'm going to grab some food. I'm going to, you know, chill out because it is very warm here this evening, and I just want to enjoy the rest of my evening because it is 7 o'clock. But look, you know, it was a great way to spend my Saturday afternoon. We got all of our scrip, our legendary stuff. We got our stamps. We got a load of great stuff here today. So we definitely accomplished what we wanted to. But look, it was great to have a community here and hang out and just, you know, have some Fallout fun and games. But yeah, look, I'm gonna probably have a video out maybe tomorrow or Monday. I do have a few things that I do want to discuss before the update goes live, and you know, maybe some of the information that you might have missed over the last couple of days, but I'll definitely compile that in all into one video on Monday. And then again, look, we'll have the update on Tuesday, and of course, look, we'll probably have a few reviews of weapons and, you know, looking at the new update and all that kind of good stuff. But in terms of another live stream, I'm not too sure when I'll be live streaming again. Look, if you do see me go live, definitely make sure to hop on in and say hello and chill out with us and have a good bit of fun. But yeah, look, folks, until next time, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to see real quick if there's anybody who is actually live at the moment. I'll see if there's anyone who I can send you on over to. I can possibly, if I do this correct, let me see here. I say that I could probably send you over to. Let me see here. If he is live. Coolaboola. All right, I can send you over to Far Gassier. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hop on in here to my live stream. I think this is the first time I've done this, so I'm going to try and see if this will work. Analytics, how do I do this thing? There's a thing that I need to do in order to share. No, that's not what I want to do. How do I like raid? This is my first time I've raided. Oh my god, I'm having like a brain fart. It's here somewhere. I know it is. Ah, there we go. I found it. There we go. I think this is it. So it is in customization, I think. Nope, redirect. Hey, there we go. And now if I just go into Mr. Fargassier's stream, this should work. I hope it does work. He is doing some Star Wars Outlaws. Yes, he is. He is doing some Star Wars Outlaws. So that's what I'm going to do. All right, so redirecting on over to the... This is going to work, hopefully. Yes, we'll do that. So we'll go save. Alrighty, folks, so I'm on... sorry, I'm definitely tired. I need to go. But yeah, folks, I'm out of here. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday afternoon. Enjoy Fargassier stream. Definitely make sure to drop him a like. Drop him a sub if you haven't before. But yeah, really great guy, does a lot for the community. You probably already know him anyway, but yeah, look, I'll let you go. But until next time, folks, stay safe out there in the wasteland. Welcome to Vault 93, and I'll catch all of you absolute legends in the next video. Take it easy, folks. Good luck.